Here's a fun fact about the 1998 Porsche 911 G2. It was known for its incredible speed and agility, despite being based on the classic 911 design. It had a twin-turbocharged flat-six engine that could produce around 450 horsepower. That means it could accelerate from 0 to 60 in just over 4 seconds, which is pretty impressive for a car that's over 2 decades old. It's basically a racing legend in a street car shell. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Make your choice or forever hold your peace. Well, at least until the next race. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 from 1999 is a classic American muscle car, known for its power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the 1996 Mitsubishi G2O is a sleek sports car with some impressive handling capabilities. Given the Kazan Ring's mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd lean towards Malcolm with the Corvette. Its raw power should help him dominate the straights, but that GTO could surprise us with clever cornering. But hey, in AI races anything can happen. I'd say the Corvette has a slight edge overall, but don't count out that Mitsubishi just yet. We're in for a fun ride. Alright everyone, the race is on at Kazan Ring, and starting in pole position is the Retro GT 500 car, driven by Bob Mattisberry. It's a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo MESA, ready to take on the track. Let's see if it can keep that lead. Mattisberry is taking an early lead, DCK Pavitsi Rogers is right behind in second, and King Malcolmerx is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Frankenbelts is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Sinyahima is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to land in 16th. King Malcolmerx is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. King Malcolmerx is now in 1st place. Necrophantasm has climbed to 8th. Sinyahima has made a 2-position jump to 14. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Pumpkin of Glory, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are neck and neck for 4th place. Imus Gordon and Frankenballs are also locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Autoliatorius is now in 5th place. Imus Gordon has climbed to 9th. Filthy Old Guy is in 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Indigo Pate is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the group, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 6th place. Necrophantasm is now 7th. Bildai has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Imus Gordon is driving a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, starting from the 12th position. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th now, so not bad, but no overtaking spree either. Bjorn Art is driving a Toyota Saad MC8R, a car known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, but no major moves yet. Filthy Old Guy just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Violetta Mama and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 21st. Pumpkin of Glory and DCKBC Ogres are neck and neck for 3rd place. Imus Gordon and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Violetta Mama is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Pumpkin of Glory just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Autoliatorius is right behind trying to squeeze into that top 3. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Maya is now in 4th place, moving up 1 spot. Necrophantasm is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Bjorn Art is driving a Toyota Saad MC8R, a car known for its racing pedigree and sharp handling. They're currently in 6th place, hanging just behind the top contenders with a fastest lap of 1:27.1242. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Autoliatorius is climbing to 4th place. Bjorn Art is also moving up to 5th. Equinox TV is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Filthy Old Guy just overtook Necrophantasm and is now in 7th place. They are still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that spot. Figure 8 Sport is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore Darta. They're currently in the middle of the pack in Group A, just behind the leaders in their class. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Equinox is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2. They're currently in the 21st place, holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Well, look at that. King Malcolm Merrick's just took the top spot. Clearly, they're the king of Kazan Ring today. Well done. Wow. King Malcolm Merrick's really took the crown there. Congratulations. You must be feeling like the king of the track right now. Great job staying ahead and making it look easy. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Curitiba circuit, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RS. It's known for its agility and balance, which are pretty essential on Curitiba's twisty and elevation-changing track. Plus, it's got the reliability and handling to navigate those turns at race pace. The others are impressive, but I think the Porsche's combination of speed and control would give it a real edge. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle race to glory. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you return just in time to see these speedy cars race around the track. Ready for some high-octane action? Wow, this is quite the matchup. Turbo Benzina's 2003 Seat Cupra GT versus Anonymous Ninity 3's 2005 Infiniti G35 G22. Considering the age, the Seat Cupra is a bit more aggressive with a sportier edge, but the Infiniti G35 G2 might have a slight advantage in stability and handling given its design focus. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Infiniti just because the G35 has a reputation for being a solid, reliable performer. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba with bot Rowdy Zarolf leading the pack, driving a vintage 2006 Panos Esperant GT LM Evo. Looks like a blast from the past up front. Rowdy Zarolf is leading the race. Brandigan is right behind in second. And Shikamaru is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Brandigan is now in first place. Global LC has climbed to 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Wrestling 567 is holding on to 4th place. But Basket and V is right behind trying to make a move. The Chaotic Weirdo and Wrestling 567 are still neck and neck for 5th. No clear winner yet. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Kickass Lady X3 are battling hard for 8th. Looks like a close one. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 4th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 has jumped 2 spots and is in 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 4th place. Kickass Lady X3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Globistxel and Kickass Lady X3 are fighting hard for 8th position. The 3Lena just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Emir Pinkwolf also moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Jack Plays and Emma Pinkwolf are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Shikamaru is driving a Dodge Viper GT2 2cc, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jerk Plays is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. and is currently in the 15th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. The Chaotic Weirdo and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 4th place. Jark Place is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Blaming Buddha and Zero Tamile are locked in a close fight for 19th. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook 2 cars to sit in 3rd place. Shikamaru is right behind her, and they're nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Anonymous Nunity 3 and Basket and TV are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Anonymous Nunity 3 and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 6th place. Ronnie Rampage is climbing 1 spot to 17th. Blaming Buddha is gaining 2 spots to 18th. Basket and Fee is closing in on Wrestling 567 with a 1.2 second gap. T with a 1.2 second gap. Kikus Lady X3 has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Ronnie Rampage has also gained 1 spot, now in 16th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Zap Brandigan are nose-to-nose at the front. Wrestling 567 and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Kikus Lady X3 is closing in on Basket and Vivi, cutting the gap by a second. Kikus Lady X3 and Basket and TV are battling for 6th place. Wrestling 567 is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Kikus Lady X3 has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Kikus Lady X3 and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Wow, Zap Brandigan, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Zap Brandigan, you just snatched the victory like a champ. Congratulations on the win. You totally earned it. As for the car claiming opportunity, Turbo Benzina, you're the lucky one. You can take home that sweet 2003 seat. Cupra GT, nice work, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Estoril GP circuit, I would probably go with the 1992 Jaguar X J220. It's known for its incredible top speed and agility for its time, so I imagine it would navigate those curves pretty gracefully. The Ferrari F40 Elm and the Rough CTR2 are tempting contenders, but given the circuit's mix of speed and technical corners, I think the XJ220's combination of power and handling might just give it the edge. Plus, it's a classic that screams I mean business on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave it to the last second, or you might end up with the dubious honor of driving the slowest AI car on the grid. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Sicapal behind a 1992 Sazetta Mortar V16T, which is a super rare mid-engine supercar with a V16 engine. It's got a wild history and a unique design, so if the AI handles it well, it could surprise us. On the other side, Balsamic VIN283 is racing a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5, a classic Italian muscle car, with a V8 that's known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Given the horsepower and handling characteristics, I'd say the Pantera has a slight edge in straight-line speed, but the Sazetta's advanced engineering and unique layout might help it take corners a little better. If the track favors agility and technical driving, I'd lean toward the Sazetta. But if raw power and straight-line acceleration dominate, the Pantera might just squeak ahead. It's a toss-up with these two, but I'd bet the Sazetta will give us a good race, possibly just edging out the Pantera in the end. We'll have to see how the AI manages those quirks. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Estoril GP. On pole, we've got Bot King Malcolm Merckx in a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the pack. King Malcolm Merckx is leading the race, with Wow CB hot on his heels in second place. Indigo Pate is currently in third, trying to keep up. Balsamic Vintru 183 is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. While CB and King Malcolm Merckx are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Willow Shrub is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6. Willow Shrub and the Car 77 are locked in a close duel for 5th. And Body Notes is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6. Gravy Graves is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 7. Balsamic Vinto 83 is making a small but steady climb to 2nd. Balsamic Vinto 183 and King Malcolm X are nose-to-nose for the lead. And Body Notes and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. 2 Pizinda Podcast is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in 11. Balsamic Vinto 183 is now in 1st place. Wowk CB has moved up to 2nd. King Malcolm X is right on Wowk CB's tail in the fight for 2nd. And Body Notes is closing in on King Malcolm X, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 6th, leaving someone behind. King Malcolm X is having a rough time dropping to 11th place. And Body Notes is climbing up to 3rd. Indigo Pate is also moving up to 4th. Zikopal is really closing the gap on Eker 77 now. Only a few tenths separating them in that tight battle for 8th place. Smurfed Winnie just made a nice move up 2 spots to 11. And Body Notes just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Willow Shrub is gaining on Indigopathy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hot Bolognese is right behind Gravy Graves, chipping away at the lead by 2 seconds. And Body Notes is closing in on Balsamic Vinto 83, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Gravy Graves just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Willow Shrub and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 5th position. Naho Chaos is closing in on 2 Ps and a podcast, cutting the gap by 8.8 seconds. Gravy Graves is making a move up the field, now in 4th place. Gravy Graves is closing in on Wowk CB, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Merchican Live is climbing 1 spot to take the 12th position. Shikamaru and Merchican Live are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Turbo Benzina has just moved up 1 spot to take the 9th place. Turbo Benzina and Sikopal are nose-to-nose fighting for the 8th position. Shikamaru and Merchican Live are locked in a close duel for the 12th spot. Gravy Grave is climbing to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is making a move to 8. Smurf 20 is now in 10. The race for 9th is heating up between Smurf 20 and Sikopal. Smurf 20 is climbing fast into 8th place. Merchican Live is making a move into 11. Naho Chaos is closing the gap on Tupizenda podcast, so expect some fireworks soon. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 7th place. Willow Shrub and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for 6. Shikamaru is pushing into the top 12. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 7th place. Shikamaru is advancing to 11. Welcome back, Arfael. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action today. Shikamaru is gaining on Sikapol, closing the gap to just over a second. They're battling for 10th place. Makokaos is closing in on Tupizanda Podcast, cutting the distance by a second as well. Indigo Payday is really closing in on WoW CB now, just 2 seconds behind. Willow Shrub and Indigopity are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Smurfdwenny is climbing up the field, grabbing 7th after a smooth move. Pop Bolognese is driving a Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Wow! Balsamic Vint 283 just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the master of Astoro GP. Well done. Wow! Balsamic Vint 283 really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job on that win. They must have some serious driving skills. Even if it's just AI. Congratulations! Sure thing. Did you know that the 1968 Ford Falcon X RGT was actually one of those cars that set the stage for Australian muscle cars? It was equipped with a powerful V8 engine, and was pretty much a symbol of style and performance back in the day. Fun fact? It was so popular that it became a classic, and people still chase after its vintage charm, as if it's the last piece of a treasure map. Now watch it roar through this virtual race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Hurry up, or you might end up with the vehicle you least wanted. Trust me, it's a real thrill. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. On one side we've got Rome Spider in a 1970 Ford Maverick, a car that's known for its simplicity and raw power, but might be a bit top-heavy when it comes to handling. On the other side, Turbo Benzina's driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal, which is sleek, stylish, and probably a bit more nimble on those winding corners of Huachilalium Largo Antihorario. Honestly, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have the edge on agility and cornering finesse, especially in a tight race. The Maverick might have a bit of an attitude problem in the handling department. But hey, you never know. Sometimes brute force from an old muscle car can surprise you. So, I'd lean towards Turbo Benzina's Alfa Romeo for the win. But I wouldn't count out Rome Spider causing a few surprises with that classic American muscle. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Huachilalium Largo Antihorario track. Leading the pack is DTV Ayer Rafael in the 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. Smooth move for such a classic, but let's see if it can hold on. Prodigy Place 58 has shot off the line into the lead. Rafael is holding strong in second place, and Donga's on 3 is hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Iggs Maubadixel is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Dongrets on 3 is sneaking into second, just ahead of Von on 1857, who also gained 1 position. Things are heating up at the front. Dongrets on the 3 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail at the front. Begoldner just gained a spot to sit in 4th place. Rafael and Begoldner are trading paint for 4th place. Dongrets on the 3 has just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Van on 1857 is not far behind, climbing up to 2nd place. Prodigy Place 58 and Von 1000. 1857 are locked in a close fight for 2nd, nose to tail. Begoldner is climbing to 3rd place. Rome Spider is now in 5th. Turbo Benzina has moved up to 6th. Looks like everyone's making a move. Begoldner is driving a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady. No signs of trouble or overtakes yet. Hirukachu is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal .8. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Room Spider is holding 8th place, while Turbo Benzina is just behind in 7th. Looks like a close fight, but neither is leading the pack yet. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo, known for its turbocharged engine and nimble handling. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time in a position near the back. Rim Spider is now just behind Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Telescope Dyna has climbed up to 6th place. Jamaster T-Gamer 9000 has moved into 8th place. Cthulhu Cacho is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal . Their race seems a bit rough with a slowest lap of 1:27.248, sitting in the 13th place. Begoldner is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind the leaders. He might be setting up for a late move. Begoldner just edged ahead of Vanoni 1857 for 2nd place. Ixnobodixel and Rafaela are still neck and neck for 9th. Rome Spider is inching closer to Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Inobodixel is climbing up to 9th place. Down to Quest is moving up to 10th place. Ixnobodixel is closing in on Gmaster the Gamma 9000 fast, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Cthulhu just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Rafaela and Cthulhu Cacho are nose to nose for 11th, so expect some fireworks soon. Rome Spider is climbing up to 4th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Belisco Bine, cutting the gap by over a second. Ixnobodixel is moving up to 8th place. Dongert 3 is holding a solid lead, and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but anything can happen in the final lap. Dongert 3 is leading the race with a vintage 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control for now. Dongert 3 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. Telescope-beam is driving in 1973 Lancia Stratos, known for its agility. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 20.668. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a bit more speed to catch up. Wow! Dongert 3 took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow, Dongert 3 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty awesome right now. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Yas Marina North has some sharp turns and tricky curves that really test a car's agility. Speed is important. But if the car can't stick to those curves without sliding all over the place, it's not going to do well. So, a car with great grip and precise steering response would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any cars left sitting on the sidelines, do we? Get his choices in now before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Sauber C35 and the Toro Rosso CR11 are both solid contenders, but they each have their strengths. The Sauber is a little more agile and handles corners nicely, but the Toro Rosso has a slight edge in raw speed. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to who manages their tires and racing lines better. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Toro Rosso, but don't sleep on the Sauber's sneaky quickness. It's going to be a close race, so get ready for some drama. Alright everyone, the race at Yas Marina North is underway. And leading the pack on pole is the bot Princess Wildface, driving a 2016 Renault RS 16. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Prodigy Plays 58 has taken an early lead. Princess Wildface is right behind in second. And a better bloke is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Princess Wildface is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. Das Leonardo and the better bloke are locked in a close fight for third. Ariu Serial is climbing to 4th place. Osklarot is also moving up to 6th. Nexa Romaval and Ozgezerod are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Princess Wildface is dropping back to 10th place. Prodigy Place 58 is taking the lead, climbing to 1st. Abata Bloke is also moving up, now in 2nd. Princess Wildface is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 20. Gingrut and Nexaromovo are nose-to-nose fighting for 6. AP Erdadobe is climbing up 1 spot to 8. AP Erdobe is slicing into Kingrut's lead, closing the gap by a full second. JC Productions and AP Dope are nose-to-nose for 8th place. It's Soror just gained a spot, now 11th. It's Soror and Wrath 92 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Kingrut is on a roll, moving up to 4th place. JC Productions is closing in on the top 5. Hot Bolognese is making a charge from the back, climbing to 12th. Hot Bolognese is driving a McLaren MP 431 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 3 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a steady but unimpressive race so far. Oskzerod is now in 1st place. Ariu Serial has climbed to 2nd. JC Productions has moved up to 5th. The race is heating up. Vargala Svet is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Turbo Benzina is right behind, also gaining 5 spots to reach 10th. Meanwhile, a better bloke is having a rough time, dropping back 13 positions to 16th. Princess Wildface is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Cherogamet Arzach is also on the move, now in 13th. Someone else is making a move, now in 15th after overtaking 3 cars. IP Dope just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Das Leonardo and AP Dope are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Vargala Svet is inching closer to Wrath 92, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Abdaplog is on a roll, climbing 6 places to reach 13. Das Leonardo just nudged into 5th. Wrath 92 moved up 2 spots into 6th. Princess Wildface advances to 8th place. Pero Gamarasat climbs 2 spots to 10. Anonymous Ninity 3. And Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 14th. Pero Gamasa just sneaked into the 9th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 14th. Abatel Bloke is on the rise, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shattered Pixel is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 15th. Das Leonardo is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is stuck with a Renault RS16 that's apparently not moving at all. Looks like they're having a rough race or maybe a technical issue. Well, look at that. Oskzerod just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Oskzerod really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that momentum going in the next race. Oh, Weatherfield Speedway is quite the wild one. Did you know it's actually built on an old, abandoned bowling alley? It's like the track has a secret past. And every time a car zooms past, it's probably knocking down something mysterious from the old lanes. It definitely adds a bit of extra spice to the racing. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, both of these classics are pretty iconic. But if I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS, driven by Tyler Drums 31. It's got that muscle car reputation and a bit more of a reputation for speed. Rexnar's Plymouth Roadrunner is no slouch, don't get me wrong, but I'd say the Nova might just have the edge on Weatherfield Speedway. Let's see if the classic charm can outpace the nostalgic speed. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway with those classic 70s street cars. Leading the pack from the front is Bot Gabitha Minimac in a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT. Let's see if vintage charm can hold off the competition. Gabitha Minimac has shot off the line to take the lead. Looks Ravenous is right behind in second place, and Calico Bunny is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ablaze is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take the 4th spot. Looks Ravenous is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 to take first. Calico Bunny also advances 1 spot to second. Now Looks Ravenous and Calico Bunny are nose to nose for the top position. Autumn Thunderbird is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Equinox Dua making a solid push to 17th. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining ground, now in 21st. Shattered Pixel is making a nice climb, now in 24th place. Kufo just edged into 3rd, and VD39 is right behind in 4th. Looks like the battle for the top spots is heating up. Aminzan just sneaked into 7th place. Yerchi Swishman 33 and Ixajax are nose to nose for 11. Vin has 17 and Alec has no brain, are locked in a close fight for 13. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for that same spot. Yichi Swishman 33 is making a move to 11. Lord Crispy is on the charge, climbing to 13th place. Jordan F is making a move, now in 22nd. Smurf 20 is climbing to 6th, showing some serious pace. Smurf 20 is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Vina 17 and JG Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Ixajax is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Beatty 39 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Smurf 20 is also making moves, now in 5th. Lux Ravenous and Smurf 20 are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Vina 17 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Lord Crispy is closing in on the top 10, now in 11th. Caffeinated Car is making progress, now in 13th. Autumn Thunderbird is inching closer to Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Vina 17 is hot on Autumn Thunderbird's tail, also closing in by 1.1 seconds. Caffeinated Car is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 12. Equinox declines to 14th place. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 6th place. Vinha 17 is closing the gap on Lux Ravenous, but still a bit of a distance. Rex and Sarah and T-Bone are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Ablasa and Calicum Bunny are nose-to-tail for the lead. Vinha 17 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Vinha 17 and Autumn Thunderbird are battling hard for 6th. Ablaz and Calicum Bunny are nose-to-tail at the front. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to move into 6th. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 21st. Ablaza just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Caffeinated Car is closing the gap on Lux Ravenous, chipping away at the seconds like a pro. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're battling hard for 8th place. Equinox Tavel and Amin-san are also locked in a tight fight for 13th. Caffeinated Car is climbing to 8th place. Ixajax is sneaking up to 11. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Jordan F, but still a bit of a gap to close. Lord Zikretsby and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 13th, just 1 spot ahead of Amin-san. Amin-san and Equinox Duo are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Well, look at that. Ablaze just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Abelaze really pulled it off. Congrats to them for taking the top spot. That was an impressive race from start to finish. Looks like their AI driver has a knack for winning. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid has the best shot at winning on the Albert Park circuit. It's got that perfect combination of power, handling, and reliability that usually makes it a favorite. The Ferrari SF16H might give it a good run, but the Mercedes often just finds that little extra edge around the corners. The rest might put up a fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Mercedes takes the checkered flag with a comfortable lead. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you get your last-minute choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got Quiz 44 in a 2016, Sauber C35, and Rexenzerer in a 2016, Renault RS 16. Both of these cars are from the same era, but the Sauber has a bit of a reputation for being a tricky but quirky performer, while the Renault tends to be a little more predictable. Since Albert Park is all about handling and aerodynamics, Rexenzerer might have a slight edge with the Renault's balance. But then again, Quiz 44 Sauber is known for its raw speed in certain conditions, especially if the AI manages to optimize the tire wear. If I had to guess, I think Rexenzerer is in the better position just because the Renault's design tends to handle turns a little more consistently. But don't count out Quiz 44. This could be a close call, and honestly, it might come down to who makes the fewest mistakes. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Albert Park. Leading the pack at the very start is the Bottashannerton in a sleek 2016 Mercedes F1 W07 Hybrid Dodge. Let's see if they can stay ahead or if the others are going to give them a run for their money. Ashannerton has shot off the line to take the lead. Quiz 44 is holding strong in second place, while Rexenzura is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Rogue just sneaked into 5th place, leaving Trehartriad a bit behind. Anarchy 6 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Anarchy 6 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Wenti Tapsumbong 6 is closing in, now only one spot behind. Looks like a tight duel for 7th place between those two. Rogue and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Anarchetics and Trehartriad are also nose to nose for 6th. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing up one spot to 14. Rogue is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Anarchy 6 has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Wendy Tapsumbongs moved up one spot into 7th. Wendy's Tapsumbongs and Trehartriad are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 7th place. Wendy Tapsumbongs and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for 7th. Belthane the Beast is advancing to 10th place. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is climbing up to 7th place. Ihave Eczema is closing in on Olgswolfi, cutting the gap by over a second. The battle for 15th place is heating up between Ihave Eczema and Olgiswolfi. Anarchy 6 is just ahead of Rogue in the 14th place. Belthan the Beast is holding off Turbo Benzina for 9th place. Mermuya and Thibots 84 are neck and neck for 11. Anarchy 66 just snuck into 3rd place. Rex and Sarah better watch out because they are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Mermuidar is climbing up to 11th. So keep an eye on that move. Rex Nansura and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Belthanity Beast and Turbo Benzina are also fighting hard for 9th. Gamer Boss 72 just gained a spot to take 12th and is now battling Mermudar for 11th. Anarchetics and Rex and Zera are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wang Qi and Lise Siniste Antilles and Lutronlani Sepations Bartel Corn to Signature Show 08 on Bon. Belthanity Beast is climbing up one spot to 9th. Rex and Sarah and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wenti Tapsumbong 6 just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Belthanatha Beast is closing the gap on Prodigy place 58, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Belthanatha Beast and Prodigy place 58 are now battling for 8th place. GamerBoss 72 is making a move, climbing 6 places to 7th. Oxwolfie is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Anarchizix is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Wendy Tabsumbong 6 is now in 5th place. GamerBoss 72 has climbed to 6th. Trihad Triad is in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Anarchizix is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wenti Tapsumbong 6 is gaining on Dor Rogue, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Belthanatha Beast is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations to Ashianritan for winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest today. No surprises there. Wow, what a fantastic win for Ashianritan. Congratulations! You really showed everyone how it's done out there. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. Great job, champion! Here's a fun fact about the F1 1975 racing cars. They were famous for their incredible innovation and design. Despite the rough racing conditions of the time, they featured some of the earliest aerodynamic enhancements, which made them surprisingly fast and agile. It was like watching a bunch of sleek metal rockets zoom around the track. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your pick before the clock runs out or you might end up with the slowest clunker in the race. Hurry up and choose your champion. Wow! What a clash of the titans from 1975. Mutwolf with the Brabham B, T44B, is like bringing a classic fighter to the race, probably relying on some old-school charm and a lot of horsepower. Cobraco's Ferrari 312 on the other hand, is a beast known for its agility and speed. Given the track is Oran Park, which favors nimbleness and sharp handling, I'd say Cobraco might have the edge here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So I'm just excited to see these legends go head to head. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Oran Park, and leading the pack is DTV, Turbo Benzina, in that classic 1975 Shadow Dean on 5. Starting strong, huh? Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the competition will catch up. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line into the lead. Max Barely is holding second place, just ahead of Papake C in third. Looks like a tight battle forming behind them already. Papake C is climbing to second place. Gubote is also moving up to 7th. Trifoninity 3 and Bubote are nose to nose for 7th. Jackson the Box is driving a Tyrrell 007, a car known for its sleek design and agility. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Christopher is driving a March 751. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real drama yet. Cobraco and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for 10th place. Pumpkin of Glory and the Chaotic Werado are fighting hard for 13th. Cobraco just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Iconic Odd and Cobraco are nose to tail fighting for that 10th place. Pumpkin of Glory is also climbing, up 1 to 13. Welcome back, Nalga77. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action. Max Spirelli is driving a March 754, currently in 3rd place. Their race looks steady so far, with no overtakes or issues reported. The chaotic weirdo is driving a Ferrari 312, a classic and iconic car. Their race looks a bit rough with them in the 13th place, struggling to move up. Trifonine 3 is driving a McLaren M23, a classic car known for its sleek design and competitive edge in the 1975 season. Their race looks tough with a slowest lap of 1 minute 12 seconds and 4 places behind the leader. Trifonine 3 is driving a McLaren M23, a classic F1 car from 1975. They're currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The chaotic weirdo is racing a Ferrari 312 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:12.062, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. The chaotic weirdo just nudged into the top 12. Iconic Odd and the chaotic weirdo are nose to nose for 11th place. The chaotic weirdo is driving a Ferrari 312, which is known for its iconic design and strong racing pedigree. Their race looks a bit shaky, currently in 12th place and a bit behind the pack. The chaotic weirdo is driving a Ferrari 312, which is known for its distinctive flat 12 engine and sharp handling. Their race seems to be a bit rough, currently in 12th place, and a bit behind the leaders. Chris Gopher is driving a March 751, and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 19.136, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Ubute is climbing up to 6th place. Trifonine 3 is gaining on Waffle Knotters, closing the gap by a little over a second. Well, look at that! Turbo Benzina just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the pack in the dust. Well done! Wow, Turbo Benzina really pulled ahead there, didn't they? Kudos to them for crossing the finish line first. That was quite the display of skill. Or maybe just luck. Either way, great job to Turbo Benzina. They totally earned that victory. Sure. A fun fact about TCA racing cars is that they are specifically designed to be the most fun to drive in the touring car category. They often have a perfect balance of power and handling, making them feel pretty much like go-karts on steroids. It's like the car version of a fun roller coaster ride, but with way more speed and less screaming on the way down. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, and then we're stuck with whatever's left. So, make your choice quick or prepare to be surprised by whatever the AI throws at us. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch these cars battle it out and maybe pick up a few racing secrets along the way. Alright folks, we've got Tails Australia in a 2006 Audi A4 B7 and Yabara Wanda in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, racing on Zolder. Considering the age and design, the Audi might have a bit of an edge with its more robust build and potentially better handling for its class. But the Jetta, being a more recent model, could have some modern tech and better aerodynamics on its side. Honestly, the outcome might come down to driver AI tuning more than the cars themselves. But if I had to make a wild guess, I'd lean towards Tails Australia edging out Yabara Wanda, because that old Audi's got a bit of grit that might just keep it ahead. Let's see how these bots perform. Alright folks, we've got DTV Naga 77 at the front and that sleek 2018 BMD Wellview 125 IM score, starting on pole at Zolder. Let's see if that German precision can hold off the pack early on. Knall Das 77 has shot off the line into the lead. Tails Australia is holding strong in second place. Yabara Wanda is right behind in third, trying to make a move. Renok T4 is on a roll, climbing from the back to 26th place. Zikapal just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the front. Ihave Xema Azul gaining ground, now 5th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Ihave Xema is now in 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Ihave Xema are still neck and neck for that spot. Everlasting Apex has climbed to 6th place. Ihave Xema is now in 3rd place. Geist Gopher has climbed 2 spots to 8. Bunny Doom is closing the gap on Kazoomer Girl by 1.1 seconds. Shooter M Up and Pace CRR are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Lord Betrayal is climbing 2 places to 22nd. Neo Texum is also moving up 2 spots to 24th. Yesteron 133,796 and Schoolbus Rest EV are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Renok T4 just nudged up 1 spot to 22nd. Lord Buttrell and Renok T4 are also duking it out for 22nd. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 11th place. Lord Buttrell is making a move to 22nd. Someone and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 26th. Yesterone 133,796 and Schoolbus Resues TV are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Renok T4 just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Someone's making a move up to 26th, but no name yet. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 10th place. Nate Zero Starks is making a move to 20. Anything else happening on the track? Pace AARR is now just a blink behind Turbo Benzina. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Lord Buttrell is hot on Renok T4's tail, closing the gap steadily. Nate Zero Starks is driving a 2013 Peugeot 28008 R2. Their race seems to be a long shot with no lap times recorded, so they're likely struggling, or just starting out. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a Volkswagen Jetta from 2016. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap just under 150. They seem to be holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Billis Goatbein is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup Data Indy. They're currently in 18th place, and seem to be struggling with a slower lap time of 157.46. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wrestling 567 just snuck into the top 10 OIU. Lord Buttrell is closing the gap on Vinha 17, but they're still battling for 22nd. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Congratulations to Nalga 77 on their victory at Zolder. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well deserved. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you've returned to our AI racing adventure. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed chaos on the track. Wow, what a fantastic win for Naga 77. Congratulations on taking the top spot. It looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Great job. Here's a fun fact about the 1984 Ford S200. It was specifically designed for rally racing, and was so advanced for its time that it could actually be considered a supercar in disguise. It had a mid-engine layout and a turbocharged setup, making it a real beast on the dirt and gravel stages. Plus, it was built in such limited numbers that seeing one in real life feels like spotting a rare dinosaur today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI vehicle race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown. On one side we have a better bloke with the legendary rough CTR Yellowbird, a car known for its raw power and incredible handling. On the other side, Nalga 77 with the Ferrari F40, a symbol of 80s supercar ambition and speed. Both cars are absolute beasts, but the Yellowbird's reputation for being a wild grin-inducing machine might give it an edge in a race like this. Still, the 40's aerodynamic design and raw speed could make it a close call. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight nod to the Yellowbird just because it tends to be a bit more unpredictable in a race like this. Let's see how the AI does. This should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Rouen-les-Essais. Leading the pack from the very start is Bot Ebetor Bloke and in 1987, Rough CTR Yellowbird. Clearly old school has some speed. Let's see if anyone can catch up. A Better Bloke is leading the race, followed closely by Nolga 77 in second, and Mafiamavi holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Nolga 77 takes the lead, now in first place. Grampy Sheriff climbs to third, closing the gap. Nikitis Khan. Unstabil and Mafiamavi are nose to nose for fourth place. This is getting spicy. Unstabil is climbing fast into third place. Sputnik NZ is making a move into eighth. Mirmuda is also advancing, now in ninth. The race is heating up. Betsma and Mirmuda are nose to tail for ninth place. Daydream Keeper is climbing 2 spots to 11. Adanut 44 is gaining 1 spot to 14. Indus Platinum is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Tugonit TTV and Mafiama V8 are nose to nose for 6th. The Dreamkeeper has advanced to 10th, inching closer to the front. Tugonit TTV is climbing to 6th place. Mirmuda is also moving up to 8th place. Sputnik NZ and Mirmuda are nose to nose for 8th. Majakoblai just overtook Adanut 44, and now they are nose to nose for 14th place. Mirmuda just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Mafiamavi and Mirmuda are nose to tail for 7th. The Dreamkeeper and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 9th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 8th place. Mafiamavi and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for that spot. N-Body Notes is sneaking into 10th place. The Dreamkeeper is climbing steadily into 8th place. N-Body Notes is also advancing, now in 9th. Maria Koblach is making moves into 13th. Betsma and Maria Koblach are nose to nose for 12th. Unstabil is really closing the gap on a Better Bloke, shaving off 1.3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper just climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. N-Body Notes is also on the move, jumping 1 place to 8th. Unstabil just sneaked into 2nd place. Madako Bleich and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for 10th. Naiba is chipping away at Connor Mality, closing the gap by 3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is really closing in on Indus Platinum, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 7th place. Connor Mality is making a move up to 12th. The Dreamkeeper and Indus Platinum are neck and neck for 5th place. N-Body Notes is sneaking closer, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place. In Body Notes is catching up to In Just Platinum fast. Adanut 44 is chipping away at Nibis Lee. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 4th place. N Body Notes is chipping away at Indus Platinum's lead, closing in by over a second. Naive is making a move, now in 13. Abeto Bloke is climbing to 2nd place. N Body Notes is making a move to 6th. No surprises so far. And Body Notes is gaining on Grampy Jerf, closing the distance by just over a second. Nimuidar is really closing in on Just Platinum, shaving off more than 2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is charging hard, closing in on Unstable in no time. Betsmar is also on the hunt, catching up to Kluber Girl fast. The vintage cars are definitely making this interesting with their quirks and slower lap times. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more nimble cars, but the older models are struggling to keep pace. Katsume Girl is rapidly catching Adanut 44, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. N Body Notes just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Togonit DTV is chipping away at Mirmudar, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Togonit DTV is racing a Ferrari 308 GTS from 1986. Their race seems rough with the slowest lap time so far over 2 minutes 45 seconds, putting them in 10th place. Congratulations to Naga77 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow! What a performance from Naga77. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You definitely earned that shiny 1987 Ferrari A40. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin in style. Well done! Oh! The Spa Retro track is a blast from the past that really tests your driving skills. A fun fact is that it was originally a classic layout used back in the day, and now they've brought it back with a vintage twist. It's like racing on a time machine where the corners are as tricky as they are nostalgic. You'll always find yourself reminiscing about the glory days of racing while trying not to drift off the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Dicey Cheyenne is behind the wheel of that vintage Cooper T23, which is charming but might struggle a little with modern twists and turns. Knaga 77 is racing in the BRM Type 15, which is a bit older but notorious for its power and presence on the track. Honestly, I'd say the Cooper might have some trouble maintaining top speed on those straights, but it could be sneaky with good handling. Meanwhile, the BRM might have the edge with raw power, but could suffer on the tight corners. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the BRM just because of its reputation for pretty strong performance despite its age. But don't count out the Cooper. Vintage charm has a way of surprising us in these races. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Spa Retro and look at this. Botshron is on pole driving a vintage 1960 Scarab F1 type. Who knew a classic could still lead the pack? Let's see if he can hold it. Sean takes the lead right out of the gate. Gliding Penguin is holding strong in second place. Madoxif is currently in third, but don't blink or you'll miss the shuffle. Gliding Penguin is now in first place. Sean and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for the lead. DD Productions has climbed to third. JC Productions and Shran are battling fiercely for second. Shran and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail at the front. Bacho Grande is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Red Panda Man 84 and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Shran just snatched the lead from the 2nd place. Bacho Grande is now in 3rd and Red Panda Man 84 has moved into 4th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. JC Productions just overtook Bacho Grande to take 3rd place. Bacho Grande is not giving up easily though. Dank Nuggins and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to tail for 5th place. This race is heating up. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 3rd place. JC Productions and Bacho Grande are battling hard for that 3rd spot. Crystal 33 is also making moves up to 7. Red Panda Man 84 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. JC Productions and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to nose for that position. Scorched Log and Wrath 92 are battling closely for 11. JC Productions and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to nose for 4th place. Akanona is climbing up to 20th. Dithirts and Ekeone are locked in a close fight for 20th. Honey 3 is really having a rough time dropping back to 26th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing steadily to 5th. Maldux CF and Christelle 33 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Maldux FCFF are nose to tail for 8th place. Wrath 92 and Matthewsaurus Rex are also fighting for 9th. Detoxins is climbing up to 13th, making moves. Knaga 77 is on a roll, climbing up to 16th. Crystal 33 and JC Productions are nose to nose for 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Maldux FCF are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gameplay Josho is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Crystal 33 just nudged up 1 to 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Maldux FCF are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Bacho Grande is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by over a second. Dank Nuggins has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Bacho Grande and Dank Nuggins are now battling fiercely for 3rd. Dank Nuggins is now in 3rd place. Red Panda Man 94 has moved up to 4th. Knaga 77 has climbed to 15th. Knaga 77 and Global Sexo are nose to nose for 14th. Dank Nuggins and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 2nd place. Crystal 33D is chipping away at Bacho Grande's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Akanona and Aperdope are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dithirts is climbing 1 spot to 17th. Honey 3 is catching Chirogamereza, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Wrath 92 and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 10th place. Show is catching up to For the Afro, closing the gap by a second and a half. Pani 3 is making a move on Sheroga, closing in by 1.42 seconds. Dank Nuggins is climbing to second place. Wrath 92 is advancing to 10th. Knalga 77 is pushing to 14th. Wow, Shran just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Shran really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Nalga77 for winning the bet race. You can now claim the classic 1950 BRM Type 15. Nice choice. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are up for grabs today. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the prototype 1960 racing car class. These cars were basically the science experiments of their time, built to push the limits of speed and technology. Interestingly, many of them looked like tiny rocket ships on wheels, which is probably why some of the designs seem wildly futuristic even today. They were the ancestors of modern race cars, but back then, they were more like the mad scientists' dream projects. Crazy innovative, and a little bit risky. Quite fitting for a class that was all about testing the boundaries of what a car can do. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before they're all locked in. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite model race. Well, with both drivers flying blind, it's basically a toss-up. The 1966 Chaparral 2 at Super 8 sounds like a vintage beast, probably pretty tricky to handle for anyone. Since we don't have any info on their skills or experience, I'd say it comes down to maybe a little bit of luck, or just whoever gets the best start. I'd lean slightly toward the driver who's more confident in handling the quirks of that old-school machine. But honestly, it's anyone's game right now. Let's see who surprises us. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Super 8 and leading the pack is Bot Wangatang 7-2 in the classic 1966 Ford GT40. Amakiyam Niwadskoy. Looks like a time capsule on wheels, ready to blast into the lead. Wangatang 7272 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Scorched Log in second place. Velocitor 14 is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Turbo Benzina is now in third place, climbing one spot. Kickus Lady X3 has moved into 7th place, also up one spot. U20 Place has advanced to 8th place, gaining one position. Its Bumblebee is driving a Fiat X19 Dallara from 1975. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves so far. GM Time is slicing into Velocitor 14's lead, now just 7.1 seconds behind. Buckybird has climbed one spot to secure 4th place. Pistol 33 has also gained one position, now in 10th. Its Bumblebee is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Turbo Benzina is storming ahead to take the lead. Buckybird is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to second eye. Wangatang Savan 272 is driving a Ford GT40 MQ, starting from the pole position. They are currently in 3rd place and have a decent lap time of 30.05 seconds. Their race looks steady so far. Its Bumblebee is making a move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crystal 33 is also on the rise, passing 5 cars to settle in 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wangatang 7272 is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Wanabakiddo is catching up to U20 Place, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Buckybird is really pushing on Turbo Benzina now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wanabakiddo is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to take the 9th position. Scorched Log is driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E, a classic prototype known for its aerodynamics and innovative design. They're currently in 10th place, trying to make moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Wanabakiddo is climbing up to 6th place now. Velocitor 14 is also moving up 2 spots, settling into 8th. The race is heating up. Crystal 33 is driving a 1963 Porsche 904 in Group 3. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap so far and currently in 6th place. Wangatang 7272 is chipping away at Buckybird's lead, closing in by over 1.5 seconds. Its Bumblebee is making a move, closing the gap to Wangatang 72 by 2.30 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI decided to take a little vacation from the track, so we've called it early. But don't worry, the points are in the books. So, make sure to check the standings to see who managed to come out on top, despite the chaos. We'll restart soon and see if they can handle the next challenge a little better. Stay tuned! Wow, Turbo Benzina really showed off today. Congratulations on the win. They not only took the top spot but also managed the most overtakes. As a reward, Turbo Benzina can claim that stunning 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail.I. Now, who's ready to grab their new shiny toy? Sure thing. Did you know the 1990 Mazda Yunus Cosmo was one of the first production cars to feature a rotary engine with direct fuel injection? It's like the spaceship of the car world, blending futuristic tech with sleek style. Definitely a unique gem from the early 90s. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven vehicle will take the crown. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown ends. Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the race. Hope you're ready to see some electric cars zoom past each other. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Nissan Pulsar GTI is known for its agility and turbo-charged power, which could give it a nice edge on the oval. On the other hand, the Mazda Yunos Cosmo is a bit more of a luxury cruiser, but those rotary engines are pretty unique. Considering the track is oval and the cars are from the same era, I'd probably give a slight edge to its basic switch with the Nissan. Its lighter weight and turbo boost should help it navigate the corners a little faster. But hey, if Gravy Graves can keep the Mazda smooth and find the right rhythm, we might see an upset. We'll see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Ovalo de Puebla track. Leading the pack in the slow car class from the 1990s, we have Bot Rosaurus in a 1990 Lotus Carlton, starting in the top spot. Let's see how this vintage ride handles the race. Slip and Slida Gaming has shot off the line to take the lead. Rosaurus is right behind in second place. TPPPA is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Turbo Encina is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 24th. My Lightning Thief is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Girl of Diamond and Lightning Thief are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. X-Basic Switch is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Turbo Benzina is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21. Mirror Chicken Live is inching forward, moving up 1 to 8. The battle for 7th is heating up with Machican Live and the Lightning Thief nose to nose. Archerona 192 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. The 44 is closing in on Arayu Serial, gaining 1.4 seconds. Girl of Diamond is advancing 2 positions to 7th place. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17. Rosaurus and Slipslider Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Archerone 182 just nudged up 1 spot to 8. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Celestial Inari is also making moves, now in 17th after passing 3. Anaxagorax is catching up, now in 20th, also with 3 cars overtaken. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Everlasting Apex is making a move, now in 26th after passing 4 cars. TPPA just nudged into 2nd, gaining 1 spot. Rosaurus is climbing up to 2nd place. Archerona 192 is making a move to 7th. Your Instinct is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by over a second. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Girl of Diamond, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Celestial Inari is climbing 1 spot to 15. Anaxagorax is also moving up 1 spot to 17. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Archer 192. The gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Official Classy Live has climbed 2 spots to take 8th place. Marty Freeze has also moved up 2 spots, now in 9th. The Gold Nerd is making a charge, now in 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. Girl of Diamond is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, now in 9th place after gaining 2 spots. TBKPA is gaining on Rosaurus, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The FOTS 84 is closing in on TPPPA, cutting it down by 3/4 seconds. Ario Serial is closing in on the FOTS 84, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like Arayu Serial and the FOTS 84 are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Aminsan is making a move, climbing 3 places to reach 19. Billiscope Bime is closing in fast on Kalmetwi, chipping away at the gap by over 6 seconds. Rosaurus is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit at the top. Slipsneeder Gaming and Rosaurus are nose to tail at the front. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 6th place. Down and Talkwest is inching up to 14th. Slipslider Gaming just overtook Slipslider Gaming for the lead. Rosaurus and Slipslider Gaming still neck and neck at the front. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Anarchy 6, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Turbo Benzina and Anarchy 6 are battling for 7th place. Girl of Diamond is getting closer to Arayu Serial and has chipped away at the gap by 1.4 seconds. Turbo Benzina has climbed one spot and is now in 7th place. Your Instinct is gaining on Anarchy 6, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Arayu Serial fast, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Your Instinct just moved up one spot to 8th place. X-Basics Fitch is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Turbo Benzina is having a rough time dropping to 14. Your Instinct is climbing up to 7th. Anarchy 6 is sneaking into 8th. Official Classy Live is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Annex Agarax is closing the gap, now just 11.4 seconds behind Official Classy Live. Gravy Graves is on the move, jumping 4 spots to 17th. Congratulations to Slipslide Gaming on winning the race at Ovalo de Puebla. Looks like they slid their way to the top. Congrats to Slipslide Gaming on winning the race. Great job out there, clearly showing some serious skill. And a shout out to Turbo Benzina for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1990 Lotus Carlton. A sweet piece of retro streetcar history. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. It's known for its exceptional hybrid technology and agility, especially around a tricky circuit like Brands Hatch, Indy. The Audi R18s are powerful too, but Porsche has that extra edge in energy management and cornering. The Rebellion and Toyota aren't bad choices, but I think the Porsche's combination of speed and handling would give it the best shot. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car now before time runs out. Don't let the AI make all the decisions for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Both cars are quite the contenders at Brands Hatch Indy, but let's break it down. The Porsche 911 Hybrid is known for its incredible hybrid technology and agility, especially on a track like this where corners demand precision. The Audi R18 is no slouch either, with its balance and reliability. However, considering the track and the car's characteristics, I'd lean toward Maracus in the Porsche. It might have a slight edge in handling and energy recovery, giving it a better shot in this race. But hey, it's all about how the AI drivers execute. Sometimes surprises happen when you least expect them. Alright everyone, buckle up, because Botjill Gaming is leading the charge in the LMP1 class with that 2014 Rebellion R1. Starting on pole at Brands Hatch Indy, so let's see if they can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will catch up. Maracus has taken an early lead. JC Gaming is right behind him in second place, and Amundsen is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zahidemoji Jamiz is climbing fast into fourth place. Turbo Benzina has gained one spot and is now in sixth. Turbo Benzina and Athena CNC are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. Yates Gaming just overtook Amundsen for second place. Athena CNC is now just over a second behind Zahidemoji Jamiz, closing in fast. They're battling hard for fourth place. Turbo Benzina is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 16. Amundsen also falling back 14 spots to 17. Zahidemoji Jamiz is making moves up 1 spot to take third place. Amundsen just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Turbo Benzina is closing in fast, overtaking 14 cars to sit in second. Maracus is hanging on in third, but Turbo Benzina is right behind, ready to pounce. Zikopal is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Maracus is pushing forward, now in first. Yates Gaming is also on the rise, grabbing second place. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing fast into the top 10 sky. Liam is also making a move up to 11. Hermit Media is not falling behind, pushing into 12. The race is heating up. Brogsworth is really having a tough time, dropping back to 13th place. James Mayo is climbing steadily to 6th place. Schmerzenliebet is also making moves up to 7th place. Ow. Brogsworth is racing a 2014 Audi R18e Tron Quattro. They're currently in 15th place, and just barely ahead of the last few LMP2 cars. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. Athena CNC is climbing up to 3rd place. Saad Mojijamis and Athena CNC are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Amundsen is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 14. Zademo Jijamis just sneaked into 3rd place. Vargala Svet is inching closer to Athena CNC, closing the gap by a second. Liam and Gamrabos 72 are neck and neck for 9th place. Turbo Benzina is chipping away at Amundsen's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 17th place, leaving 16 behind. James Misk has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Hermit Media and James Misk are nose-to-nose fighting for that same position. Mericus is holding a solid lead, but Amundsen is right behind in 15th. If Mericus slips, Amundsen might just sneak in and steal the win. Well, Mericus has done it again, proving they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. I guess the race was just waiting for you to take the lead. Wow. Mericus really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to you. You've got some serious racing skills. Everyone's got to step up their game now. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2014 Norma M20 FC. It's built for racing with a focus on speed and agility, which are pretty crucial on a track like Road America. The other contenders are interesting, but the Norma's got that race car pedigree that could give it an edge on those long, sweeping corners and straightaways. Plus, it just sounds like a beast. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices now before they zoom past the deadline. Don't miss out on picking the perfect racing machine. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1996 Osella PA-21 Honda is a classic, but it's definitely showing its age compared to the sleek and modern back mono. The mono is built for agility and speed with its lightweight design, so I'd probably put my chips on Yakira Men for this one. Imus Gordon's car has character, but I don't see it holding up against the precision and modern engineering of the back mono. Either way, it's going to be interesting to see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Road America. Up front, we've got the bot Max Spirally in a 2010 Global GT Light leading the pack from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will catch up quick. Max Spirally has taken the lead right out of the gate. Singoshi is holding strong in second place, and Imus Gordon is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Imus Gordon has taken the lead and is now in first place. S7 Games has moved up to fourth place. S7 Games and Singoshi are nose to nose for third place. Singoshi just gained one spot, and is now in second place. Max Spirally and Singoshi are nose-to-tail fighting for that second position. Yaki Ramen and SS Dagon Games are also close together, battling for fourth. Yaki Ramen and S. Dagon Games are neck and neck for fourth place. Amin-san and Yaki Ramen are fighting hard for fifth. Kinshu 22 and Crandalive are locked in a close duel for seventh. SS Davin Games is climbing up to third place. Max Spirally and SS Davin Games are battling fiercely for that third spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is making a move, now in 14th. Trifuninti 3 and Lockjump 7 are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Aludrino just gained one spot and is now in 24th. Imus Gordon is holding a slight lead over Yaki Ramen. But with only one lap to go, anything can happen. Yakiramen is right behind and could easily make a move. Flinchika 21 is climbing up to 20th place. Vargala Svet and Wanabakido are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Mission Man and a Wild Reno are locked in a fierce fight for 24th. Yakiramen just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Amin-san is also making moves. Now in 5th. Kingchu 22 is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Kingchu 22 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Max Spirelli and Kingchu 22 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 6th spot. Bleach Mepsi and Badazara are locked in a close duel for 11th. Nishiman is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Justin Giltz is creeping up to 8th. Bleach Mepsi is also moving forward, now 11th. Jimmy-Cat climbs to 16th place. Someone advances to 17th place. Brando Booster and another racer are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing to 13th place. Brando Booster is making moves to 17th place. Mission Man is advancing to 21st place. Bleach Maps and Matrixco are neck and neck for 10th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Bedazzler are also fighting hard for 12th. Mission Man is closing in on Flinchy Caught 21, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow, look at that! Ims Gordon just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow, Yamas Gordon really outdid everyone else. Great job. You totally dominated that race. Congratulations. Fact about the 1971 AMC Matador is that it was actually designed to look more upscale and stylish than many of its competitors, even though it was marketed as an affordable and practical car. It kind of tried to be a luxury sedan in a time when that was a little bit of a stretch for its price point. It's like the car was trying to dress up for prom but ended up just looking charmingly quirky instead. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We're talking about two classic muscle cars from the same year, but with very different reputations. The AMC Matador is usually seen as the underdog, a bit quirky, and less sporty. Meanwhile, the Chevrolet Monte Carlo has a bit of a reputation for being a smooth cruiser, with some performance thrown in. Given the tracks of Castle Combe, which favors handling and agility, my money's on the Monte Carlo. It's likely to handle better on those tight turns. The Matador might struggle a little with its weight and less sporty design. So, I'd say the Monte Carlo has the edge here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Castle Combe and TTV Nibe is leading the pack on pole in their vintage 1971 AMC Matador. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the modern chaos. Nibe has shot off the line and taken the lead. Quiz 44 is holding strong in second place. Kingroot is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Quiz 44 and Nabi are neck and neck for first place. Kingroot and Quiz 44 are battling hard for second. Chubby Boy RJ just moved up one spot to 7th. Chubby Boy RJ and Bees McGee are fighting for 6th. Quiz 44 just overtook for the lead. King Rut and Naiba are nose-to-nose for second place. Botka Mooning and Rinuk T4 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Botka Mooning advances to 10th place. Nina My Style at 21 and Rinuk T4 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Nadisberry and JC Productions are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Rinok T4 and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Unstabil is inching closer to the top 10, now in the 14th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Rinok T4 is climbing up to 11th. Nadisberry is inching into the top 15. Chubby Boy RJ and Bees McGee are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Superstarcat is climbing 2 spots to 15. Telescope is currently in 8th place, driving an AMC Matador Doltopta. Looks like they're holding steady behind the leaders, not making any big moves yet. Kingroot is in 3rd place with a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they're holding steady but no real pressure from behind or ahead yet. King Malcolmerx is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. They're holding on to 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Nadisberry is driving a 1971 and the AMC Matador. They're currently in the 15th position and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds and 89 milliseconds. Looks like they're making steady progress but still behind the leaders. Bees McGee is closing in on King Malcolmerx, cutting the gap by 1 second. Nadisberry has climbed 1 spot to 13. Apex Milkbag has also moved up 1 spot to 15. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this track, but the AMC Matador is leading with consistent lap times. The track's probably favoring those muscle cars' handling and power. Bees McGee is sitting comfortably in 6th with the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Kingroot is climbing up to 2nd place. Rinok T4 and Ice are locked in a close fight for 9. Rinok T4 is climbing up to 9th place. Ice and Rinok T4 are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th spot. Rinok T4 is driving a 1971 AMC Matador and is currently in 9th place. They've posted the fastest lap among the Matadors so far, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid race for them. Wow! Quiz 44 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Quiz 44 for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive. I guess all those practice runs really paid off. Great job out there, Quiz 44. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Mario Track looks like it's full of twists, turns, and sudden corners, so a car that can nimble through those sharp bends without losing speed would be ideal. High acceleration and good cornering grip would definitely give a driver an edge here. Top speed is nice and all, but if your car can't hang on to the road on those tricky parts, it's pretty much game over. So, I'd say a well-balanced setup with responsive steering would be the way to go. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the timer runs out. Once the clock hits 0, no more changes. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Spear-like Hail in a classic 1981, Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo and Naibi in the 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo Racing on Mario Track. Honestly, the Lancia has that nostalgic turbo boost advantage, but the BMW's lighter weight might give it some agility. I'd say it's a close call, but if Spear-like Hail can harness that turbo power properly, I'd give a slight edge to the Lancia. Still, don't count out Naibi. Classic BMWs can be surprisingly spry when they're feeling frisky. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mario Track, and leading the pack we have the Botmont Wolf in a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Looks like a vintage powerhouse ready to shake things up. Motwolf has shot off the line to take the lead. Starbix is right behind in second place, and Relaxed View is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Starbucks just gained a spot to take the lead. Bean Streams is climbing to 3rd. Naiba is moving up to 6th. Things are shifting nicely. Team Tanatea is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wenti Tapsumbong 6 is dropping back, down to 14th after losing 6 positions. Mutwolf is on the move, now in 1st place after gaining 1 spot. Ihave Exema is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14th place. Pondon just nudged up 1 position to 6th. Team Tinatia and Kaber are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close one. Starbucks just overtook for the lead. Bean Streams is now 2nd. Relaxed View is climbing up to 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Wannabe Kido is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Mura Chicken Live is right behind, also up 5 spots to 8. Ihave Exema is gaining ground, moving past 3 cars to 11. Bean Streams has just claimed the top spot. Relaxed View is closing in on Starbucks, and the gap is shrinking by nearly 4 seconds. 20 Tapsumbong 6 has moved up 1 position to 14. Naiba is closing in on Ihave Exema and has cut the gap by 18.2 seconds. Mutwolf is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Kaber has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Mutwolf is climbing to 4th place. Naiba is catching up to Ihave Exema, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mutwolf is inching closer to Relaxed View. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing up to 6th place. Kaber is narrowing the gap on Marchicken Live. Ihave Exema is now in 10th place. Team Tinatea and Chosen's Coast are battling for 13th and 14th. Looks like a close fight there. Relaxed View is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Queenie and Tapsumbongs also moving up 1 spot into the top 15. Mutwolf is catching up to Starbucks fast. Pondon is right behind Mutwolf now. Wannabe Kiddo is closing in on Pondon, so this race is heating up. Naiba is driving a 1977 BMW 320e 21 Turbo, a classic turbo charged model. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 5. But their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wannabe Kiddo is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Team Tinatea has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Wenti Tapsumbong 6 has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Wow, Bean Streams, you really sprinted to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Bean's Streams really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. They must be feeling on top of the world right now. So, huge congratulations to them. Definitely some serious skills on display. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Deutschlandring circuit, I'd probably go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. It's got that legendary Ferrari racing pedigree and the power to handle those twists and turns. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to dominate the track and leave the rest in the dust. The others are interesting, but for a demanding circuit like that, I think the Ferrari has the edge. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick or the AI will do it for you. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Oh wow, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. Rigigami. With that sleek 1965B, RMP 261, versus Le Roussel, in the classic 1963, Brabham BT 3. Both cars have their charm, but I have to say the P261 is known for its top speed and agility, especially on a track like Deutschlandring. The Brabham BT3 is a little older, but hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean towards Pleiadiami. That P261's got a bit more modern finesse and could outmaneuver the BT3 on those twists and turns. But don't count out Le Roussel's vintage charm just yet. The race could turn into a real nostalgic roller coaster. Alright folks, the race is underway at Deutschlandring, and leading the pack is the F1 1960 class car, driven by Bot Esteban Games. He's starting on pole with a shiny 1963 Brabham BT3. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Esteban Games has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jordan F is holding strong in second place. Ren Kaori is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Matthew Saurus Rex is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Darigos is making a charge, moving up 2 spots to second place. Jordan F and Darigos are nose to tail, fighting hard for the runner-up spot. Jacksindabox and Ren Kaori are neck and neck for 4th place. Wauxi B and Jacksindabox are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Ragu is making a move, climbing up to 7th. Jacksindabox and Ren Kaori are neck and neck for 4th place. Willow Shroop just gained 1 spot and is now in 11. Bunnies of Doom and Lyricel are locked in a close fight for 12. Wauxi B is climbing up to 5th place. Jacksindabox and Wauxi B are nose to nose for 5th. Matthew's Saurus Rex is closing in on Timborghini 2, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Its Bumblebee is racing the 1965 Ferrari 1512. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Hey Forcingo, welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the ride. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Jordan F and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for that spot. Lady Gami is climbing up to 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Iconic Odd is racing a 1965 BRMP 261, a car known for its classic design and decent handling. Their race looks tough sitting in the last few spots, but with that car, there's always a chance for a surprise move. Wauxi B is now in 4th place. Jacksindabox is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by over a second. Lady Gami has moved up to 7th. Ren Kaori is now in 2nd place. Lyricel has climbed to 11th. Matthew Saurus Rex is now in 14th. Bunnies of Doom is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently in the 12th position and seem to be stuck behind some faster cars, so not much progress yet. The Deutschlandring's tight corners and high-speed sections are shaking up the order, favoring those with better handling and acceleration. Super Siggy just climbed to 15th place. Iconic Odd also gained a spot, now in 18th. Bunnies of Doom and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 18th. Rain Kaori and Esteban Games are neck and neck for first place. Lady Gami is climbing to 6th, and Fragout is pushing into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Naturally Unlucky is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Ren Kaori and Esteban Games are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Spear Like Hail and Zacitur are nose to tail for 8th place. Jacksondabox is closing in on Timborghini Tube fast, just 19.1 seconds behind now. Ren Kaori has taken the lead, claiming first place, while XCB has also moved up 1 spot, now in 3rd. Gnavling and Matthews Sourcerex are nose to tail for 12th place. Naturalian Lucky is inching closer to Bunnysoft Doom, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Iconic Odd is racing a 1965B RMP 261, which is known for its classic design and decent handling. Their race looks tough, sitting in 21st place, so they're probably struggling to keep up with the pack. Darigaz just overtook someone to take 5th. Zacitur is climbing up to 7th. Willow Shrub is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Wow XCB and Esteban Games are neck and neck for 2nd place. Jack Shindabox just climbed 1 spot to 20. Iconic Odd is driving the 1965B RMP 261, a classic British racing car Ortai. They are currently in 21st place, so the race isn't going their way. Jordan F is closing in on Esteban Games, cutting the gap by 1 second and a bit. Dragoo has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Zacitur and Fragout are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Spear Like Hail just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Zacitur and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Iconic Odd is driving a 1965B RMP 261, which is currently in 21st place. Their race looks like a long shot at this point. Congratulations to Esteban Games on winning the race. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! What an incredible performance by Ren Kaori! Congratulations on winning the race. You really kicked it into high gear and left the competition in the dust. Awesome job. Sure, the 1965 Brabham BT7 was known for its lightweight design, which made it quite the nimble competitor on the track. Fun fact, it actually helped establish the reputation of Brabham as a serious contender in racing during that era. It's like a little car that could, proving sizes and everything in racing. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before these virtual racers hit the track without you. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. Trend Alive with that Lotus 33 is definitely a charming choice, and it's got that sleek, lightweight vibe. On the other hand, N-Body Notes with the BRMP 261 has some serious history, and might have a slightly more aggressive racing pedigree. Given the track, and these cars, I'd say it could come down to handling and driver finesse, even if they're AI. But if I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably lean toward Crandy Live. The Lotus 33 tends to handle corners like a dream, which is crucial at Grobnik's tricky turns. But hey, it's all about who gets that perfect line, doesn't it? Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Automotodrome Grubnik, and leading the pack is Bot D. Joan Wolf in a classic 1964 Ferrari 158. Clearly, vintage is winning today. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Joan Wolf has shot to the front, holding the lead. 2Ps in the podcast is right behind in second place. Someone is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Tupi on the podcast just overtook and is now in first place. Joan Wolf is right behind him, both fighting for the lead. Rusna Palm 6 and Connor Malady are locked in a close duel for fifth. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is losing ground, dropping 11 positions to 20. Joan Wolf is holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Architect is climbing up to 7th place. Quiz 44 is also moving up to 8th place. Rusna Palmzix and Quiz 44 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving in 1965 Brabham BT7, which is currently in the 12th position. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Senor Fidflopone 120 is closing in on Naga 77, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. 2Ps in the podcast is gaining on DG Lone Wolf, closing the distance by just over a second. Rusna Palmzix has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Connor Malady is right behind Lemoncoke Games now. N-Body Notes and Crandalive are neck and neck for 10th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just gained a spot to 12th. Sir Pro3 is gaining ground on Maya, and closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Naga 77 is climbing up to 17th place. Udatsaror is narrowing the gap to Senor Flipflopone 120 by a second and a half. N-Body Notes and Crandalive are nose to nose for 10th place. Senor Flipflopone 102 is creeping closer to Sir Pro3, chipping away at the gap. Gamerboss 72 is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Forzengo is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Natrixco and Forzengo are nose to nose for that 14th position. Architect is really having a rough time falling back to 17. Forzengo Do is climbing steadily to 5th. Rusna Palm 6 is also making progress up to 7. Sir Pro3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Connor Malady and Forsen Godwill are nose to nose for 5th. Quiz 44 just gained 1 spot, now 7th. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. N-Body Notes is falling behind, dropping 7 spots to 17. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is closing in fast on Naga 77, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Borsengo is chipping away at Beyond Two Dark Souls with a 1.2 second gain. Architect is closing in on Sepro 3, shaving off 140 seconds. Senor Flip Flopona Hi 2020 just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Connor Mality is now in 4th place. Borsengotu has moved up to 5th. Quiz 44 is in 6th. Everyone's climbing steadily. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a strong move up to 8th place. Matrixco is closing in on 7th after overtaking 4 cars. I am climbing to 11th after passing 3 cars. Quiz 44 is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 7 cars. Someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Architect is narrowing the gap to Sepro 3 by 1.4 seconds, so expect some action soon. Gamma Boss 72 is driving a 1965 Cooper T77. They're currently in the 8th place and their fastest lap is a solid 1:50.26, which is the quickest among the top 10. Looks like they're pushing hard. Architect is gaining on Sepro 3, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Budadzura is hot on Lemon Cult Game's tail, closing in by over a second. Knalga 77 is driving a 1965 Brabham BT7 and is currently in 8th place. They're showing some serious speed with the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute 50 seconds and 827 milliseconds. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb higher. Congratulations to DJ and Wolf for taking the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, DJ and Wolf takes the victory. Great job there, you really drove like a champ. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. You can claim that classic 1963 Brabham BT3. Who knew overtaking was your secret weapon? Sure. Here's a fun fact about Group 5 racing cars. These cars were basically the wild, rebellious teenagers of the racing world during the 1970s. They were built with such outrageous body modifications and aggressive designs that they looked like they belonged more in a sci-fi movie than on a racetrack. They often had super wide fenders and huge spoilers, making them look like they were ready to take on the universe. Basically, they were the rock stars of racing during their era, pushing the limits of speed and style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, so make your choice before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine. Alright, so we've got Forsengo with a decent amount of experience and a bit of a winning record, even if it's not a huge one. With 119 races under their belt and 10 wins, they've definitely seen the checkered flag more than a few times. On the other hand, Taknesty is a mystery, like a ghost in the racing world. Given the stats, I'd say Forsengo has the edge here. They may not be a superstar, but experience at Apricot Hill reverse, and some wins give them the advantage. Taknesty might surprise us, but for now, I'm putting my chips on Forsengo to cross that finish line first. Alright folks. The race is underway at Apricot Hill Reverse. And leading the pack is the Group 5. Bought Just Pankakis. In a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Looks like we've got a vintage battle on our hands. Just Panchakis has taken an early lead. Cliffzone is right behind in second, and Down to Quest is holding on to third. The race is off to a promising start. Dor Rogue and Forsengodwu are nose to tail for 5th place. Gazatur is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Hot Bolognaise and Zasatur are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cliffzone just snatched the lead from Just Pankakis. They're now nose to nose for the top spot. Zasatur is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Zasatur and Forsengodwu are battling hard for 5th place. Forsengo is climbing up 1 spot to take 11th. Taknesti and Forsengo are also fighting closely for 11th. Zasatur is climbing to 5th place. Gliding Penguin is now in 8th. Taknesti has gained 2 spots and is in 10th. Taknesti and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 9th. Down to Quest is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Just Pankakis and Down to Quest are nose to nose, battling for 2nd. Forsengo has climbed to 11th, making some progress. Dor Rogue is climbing up to 6th place. Forsengo has moved up 2 spots to 9th. Hot Bolognese and Forsengo are nose to tail for 9th position. Knalga 77 is holding tight in 11th place, battling Taknesti. Zolij Hadominiti 1 is right behind in 12th, both pushing hard. Mayakoblech and Skubusras TV are locked in a close fight for 16th. Gliding Penguin is narrowing the gap to Forsengodwu by over a second. They are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 11th, leaving someone behind. Dor Rogue and Zasatur are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Gliding Penguin just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Forsengodwu and Gliding Penguin are now nose to nose for 7th. Forsengodwu is really having a tough time falling back to 14. Forsengo is making a move up to 8th place. Knalga 77 is also climbing up to 9th. Things are getting interesting at the mid-pack. Forsengodwu is really having a rough time dropping to 27. Taknesti is climbing steadily to 10th. Zolij Hadominiti 1 is also making moves up to 11. Joey Pastrami climbs to 12th place and is now eyeing the top 10. Zolij Hadominiti 1 is right behind. Both racers locked in a fierce duel for 11. Silver Gaming advances to 27 and is closing in on the next pack. Silver Gaming and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 26. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Dor Rogue, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Taknesti is inching closer to Knalga 77, narrowing it by 1 second. Joey Pastrami just sneaked up 1 spot to 11th place. Magnum Flash is climbing to 17th place. Max Spirally is now 18. Dreletsko is 19. Looks like they're all playing the upgrade game. Rosaurus is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no real moves yet. Might want to pick up the pace if they want to make a difference. Well, look at that. Cliffzone just took the top spot. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Cliffzone. You really dominated that race. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Forsengo for winning the bet race. You get to claim a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. What a legendary ride. Knaga 77. You were the master of overtaking today. Your skill behind the wheel earned you the 1978 Porsche 93578. Nice work. A fun fact about the TCE racing car class is that it's all about turbocharged engines and tight competition. These cars are designed to put on quite a show with their quick acceleration and nimble handling, making the races unpredictable and exciting. They might not have the biggest engines, but they sure know how to make racing thrilling. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now, or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking, and soon these AI racers will be unleashed without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car comes out on top. Alright, so we've got now Gas 77 with a 2016 Hyundai Elantra and Spike Bulls in a 2020 Geely Binruai. Now, considering the car choices, the Hyundai Elantra is known for its reliability and decent handling. But the Geely Binruai, being a newer model, might have a slight edge in terms of technology, and maybe even some cornering tricks up its sleeve. However, since these are AI drivers, they probably don't care much about brand loyalty or comfort. They'll just go for the fastest lines and best acceleration. Given that, I'd say the race could go either way, but my gut tells me Spike Bulls with the newer car might pull ahead in this one. Still, I wouldn't count out Gas 77 just yet, because the Elantra has a solid chassis and might surprise us with some clever moves. So, let's watch and see. I'll put my chips on Spike Bulls to edge it out, but it's going to be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ruapuna Park, with the TCE class, Liam, leading the pack in a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Leo is leading the race right now, followed closely by Senor Flip Flipone, 120-20 in second place. Beef Sliders is holding on to the third spot, but it's still early days. Senor Flip Fliponio 2020 just snatched the lead from the front. Josh and Lacroix in 1980 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Someone and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 7. Beef Sliders has just overtaken someone to take 2nd place. Story Forge is also climbing up, now in 4th place. Abetta Bloke and Story Forge are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Josh Biosh advances to 6th place. Pats Orts climbs to 12th. Cherofa Kitten moves into 14th. Story Forge and Liam are neck and neck for 3rd place. Frogsworth and Lacroix 1980 are trading positions for 7. Pat's Odds and Naga 77 are locked in a tight fight for 11. Story Forge is now in 3rd place. Frogsworth has climbed to 7. Yum Chubby Panda is in 9. Looks like everyone's making moves. A Better Bloke is climbing up to 4th place. Liam and A Better Bloke are nose-to-nose for that spot. Yum Chubby Panda and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 8. Story Forge is now in 2nd place. Liam and a better bloke are nose to nose for 4th. Pat Swords is climbing to 10th. Josh Bosch is climbing up to 5th place. Pat Swords is also moving up to 9th place. Young Chubby Panda and Pat Swords are locked in a close fight for 9th. A Better Bloke and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 3rd place. Knaga 77 has climbed 1 spot to 11th. Spike Oaks is also up 1 spot to 12th. A Better Bloke just overtook Beef Sliders and is now in 3rd place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 3rd. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take 3rd place. A Better Bloke and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 3rd. Pat Swords and Lacrosse 1980 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Brogsworth is inching closer to Liam, closing the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 6th place. Pat Swords and Lacrosse 1980 are also nose to tail for 8th. Looks like some close racing ahead. A Better Bloke has just overtaken to take 3rd place. Pat Swords is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 8th. Lacrosse 1980 and Pat Swords are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They are currently in 11th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders, and a bit behind the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 47 seconds. Liam is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla and currently holds the lead, but is struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Knaga 77 just overtook Lacrosse 1980 for 9th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that position. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in the 12th spot, a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Chubby Panda and Lacrosse 1980 are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Cheriffa Kitten and the other racer are also locked in a close fight for 13th. This race is heating up. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing to 9th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Knaga 77 are nose to nose for 8th. Belthanity Beast is making a move to 14. Spikles is racing a 2020 Geely Binroy. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the leaders. Wow! Senior Flip Flopona 2020. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow! Congratulations to Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020. You really showed everyone how it's done out there. Great job on winning the race. I hope you enjoy the victory. And a big shout out to Nalga77 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a shiny 2016 Hyundai Elantra. I bet you're pretty excited to claim that beauty. Well done, both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since A-less reverse often involves tight corners and tricky turns, a car that responds quickly and is agile would have the best chance to excel. Speed matters, but being able to control the car and make precise turns is what really counts here. So, nimbleness and stability in the curves would be my top priorities. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking, and those cars are eager to race. Don't leave your choice to the last second or you might miss out on the thrill. Alright, we've got Schmerz and Lave in that classic Aston Martin Lagonda, which is more about luxury and style than speed and agility. On the other hand, a Gretz 34 is behind the wheel of a sleek 1983 Porsche 911 SC, a car known for its sporty handling and performance. Given the age and design focus of each car, I'd put my money on a Gretz 34. The Porsche's reputation for agility and speed should give it the edge on this reverse track. Schmerz and Lave's Aston might look sharp, but I doubt it can keep up in a race like this. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if history and engineering will decide the winner. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ayla's reverse. Leading the pack is Bot Schmerzenlive in a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. This is what we call speed. Or well, at least moving forward. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Schmerzenlive has shot off the line to take the lead. Agrides 34 is right behind in second place, and Justin Gulks is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Agrides 34 and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for the lead. Autumn Thunderbird just bumped up to 6th place. Team Tinatea is climbing fast, now in 7th. Justin Gillies is climbing to 2nd place. Lord Secrisby is gaining on Agrides 34, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lerusel is driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo Dot. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Team Tinatea is climbing to 4th place. Shoebox TV is making a move up to 7th. Autumn Thunderbird and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 7th place. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 3rd place. Lisa Shibi is making a move to 9th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Schmerzenlive is leading the race in a classic 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. Their car is known for its luxury and style, but not for speed, so holding the lead is quite the surprise. Looks like they're just cruising at the front for now. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is advancing to 11th. Lerusel and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Team Tinatea is driving a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa to Totten. They're currently in 3rd place, making a solid move up from 9th. Looks like they're on a good streak so far. Lord Secretsby and Agrides 34 are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Pondon is driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo Dot. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but with those times, they might want to speed up if they want to climb higher. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 5th place. Shoebox TV and Agrides 34 are nose to nose for 4th. Ixajax is driving a turbocharged Mazda RX-7 from 1985. Their race looks steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Kilo Juliet Del is driving a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda, which is a rare and luxurious classic. They are currently in the 12th place, struggling a bit with a slower lap time compared to the leaders. Honda is driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, known for its turbocharged engine and quirky design. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 8th place and running the slowest lap so far. Schmerzenlig is holding a solid lead, but Agretz 34 is not far behind and could make a move if there's a mistake. It's a close fight for the top. Lisa Shibi is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla Levin. She's currently in 11th place and has a slightly faster lap than the car behind her, but she's still got some ground to make up. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda, sharing a car with Schmerzenlive at the front. They're holding steady in 11th place, just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is close to the top, so they're not doing too badly. The reverse layout seems to favor the more agile cars, like the Mazda RX-7 and Saab Turbo, while the heavier Aston Martins are holding steady at the front. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. They're holding steady in the 12th spot, just behind the leader, but with a slightly slower fastest lap. Looks like they're hanging in there. Congratulations to Justin Gilks on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Justin Gilks took the win, huh? Nice job. Looks like they really knew how to outdrive the competition. I guess all those virtual racing hours paid off. Congrats again, Justin Gilks. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1989 Sauber C9 was powered by a turbocharged Mercedes-Benz engine that could produce over 700 horsepower? That's right. It was a real beast on the track and helped Sauber dominate endurance racing during that era. Plus, it looked like something straight out of a sci-fi movie with its sleek, aggressive design. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We wouldn't want to miss out on the exciting chaos about to unfold. Time's ticking. Oh, this is a classic showdown between the turbocharged beast and the sleek, long tail. The Nissan GTP ZX Turbo from 1990 has some serious muscle, especially with that turbo boost. But the Porsche 962C Longtail from 1984? That car is a legendary piece of racing history, known for its incredible handling and speed on tight circuits like Autodrome most. While the Nissan might have a raw power advantage, I think the Porsche's agility and aerodynamic design could give it the edge here. My money's on Toadette and the Porsche for a smart, stylish win. But hey, anything can happen when the AI gets behind the wheel. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Autodrome Most with Group C's Bottbola Scopine in the 1989 Aston Martin MR1, leading the pack from pole position. Let's see if that classic can hold off the pack. The Scopine has shot off the line and taken the lead. Bees McGee is right behind in second place. Veskis is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Beatswidkev and Rath 92 are neck and neck for 6th place. Mulavi and Beatswidkev are locked in a close fight for 7. Connor Malady is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Beatswidkev is climbing up to 6th place. Chaotic Weirdo has moved up to 8th place. Mulavi and Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 8. Aussie 2210 and 2 and Kayasify are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Jungjansistort Wuantu just gained 1 position to sit in 21st. Jungansistort 2 and 2 and Anaxagorax are fighting hard for the 20th position. Aussie Du 2002 is climbing up to 18th place. Vagrant Center is now in 21st. Raudiv Zarov has moved into 22nd. TPKA is driving a 1992 Ford Escort Rs Cosworth R. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 6th place in their group. Looks like a steady race so far. The track's tight corners are favoring the older Group C cars, keeping the top position stable. The group of cars seem to be struggling to keep up, especially those with less aerodynamic designs. Nonstop just sneaked into 8th place. Aussie Utwutanan 2 is now in 16th. La Grande Enchanta has climbed to 19th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Kyosify is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. They're currently in the 20th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 20, so not quite making waves but not sinking either. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 18th place. Kyosify and Vagrant Enchanter are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Yungdan Stordu 2 and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. Telescope Bime is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Unstabel is climbing up to 8th place. Botgamuning and Aussie 2002 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move to 21st. Darigas is right behind Beesmcgee now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. TPKPA is catching up to just Hanit Dave, chipping away at the lead by 1.3 seconds. Jungjans Stordu 102 just moved up 1 spot to take 22nd place. The Group C cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, especially the Aston Martin, leading the pack. The track seems to favor their design and speed, giving them a clear edge over a group of cars which are trailing behind. Unstabil and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 7th place. Jungrons Tordu 2 is climbing up to 20th. Beetsutkef is narrowing the gap to Toadette by 1 second. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 21st place. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile Group C cars, keeping the top spots tightly contested. The group of cars are struggling to keep pace, especially in the slower sections. Wrath 92 is holding a slight lead over Toadette, but Toadette is right behind and could easily make a move. Wrath 92 needs to keep it clean to stay ahead. Congratulations to Telescope Bime on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Telescope Beam. Congratulations. You really drove that car like a pro. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling, because Queensland Sprint seems like a tight, twisty circuit that demands sharp turns and precise control. Acceleration is also key since the straights aren't super long, so getting off the line quickly would give a nice edge. Braking performance matters too since you're likely to be diving into corners at high speed. So overall, a well-balanced car with excellent cornering ability and swift acceleration would probably perform the best here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Welcome back, Gilded Sarcophagi. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Hey there, Deplorable Apple. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Wow, those are some vintage beauties. It's like watching a classic car showdown from a bygone era. Gilded Sarcophagi, with the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12, a sleek and iconic racing legend, versus Shoebox TV's Lola T280, also a stunner but slightly more vintage in style. The Alfa has a reputation for speed and agility, but the Lola T280 isn't exactly a slouch either. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd probably lean towards the Alfa for its reputation and design. Still, I wouldn't count out the Lola. Sometimes classic charm can surprise you. Let's see which one roars ahead on this Queensland Sprint. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Queensland Sprint, and leading the pack in Group 6 is Boy Rwanda in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. That's quite the throwback to see it leading right out of the gate. Boy Rwanda takes an early lead, followed closely by Gilded Sarcophagi and Shoebox TV Tour Eel. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Gilded Sarcophagi and Boy Rwanda are neck and neck for first place. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot to sit in 6th. Captain Canadian also moved up one spot to occupy 10th. Gilded Sarcophagi just took the lead, pushing Boy Rwanda down a spot. Boy Rwanda and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose to tail at the front. Campus is climbing up to 11th place, making a little progress. Shoebox TV is driving a 1972 Lola T280 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Betsmar's driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is a classic Grand Tourer known for its smooth ride and style. Looks like Betsmar is stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place, not quite making moves but holding steady. Deplorable is climbing up to 3rd place. The Yoart is making a move to 15th. Gilded Sarcophagi is holding a slight lead over Shoebox TV, but with only 3 laps left, it's anyone's game. Shoebox TV is close enough to make a move if they get a good exit. The Priest is driving an Ozella PA9 from 1981. They're holding 5th place, but are just behind Stabigale Killam's, who's in 7th. Looks like a tight battle for the top 5. Rumia Fist 13 is closing in on Cheesendashauer, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. BU Watt has jumped up 1 spot to 14th place. Uncle Tobin is also climbing 1 spot to 15. Looks like Uncle Tobin and Biowart are about to turn this into a tight little duel for 14. Biowart is driving a 1975 BMW CS. Their racing's a bit bumpy, with the slowest lap so far and currently in the 15th spot. Stephen Brinkley's driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 Bull. He's currently in 8th place, a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the top pack. The F Empress is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're currently in the middle of the pack and have a decent pace but are a bit behind the leaders. Whip 3 L25 is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They are currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 52.042 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Gilded sarcophagi is really pushing hard, closing in on Yaborwanda. The gap is shrinking fast. Day Empress just snuck into the top 10, climbing one spot. The tight and technical Queensland sprint seems to favor the quicker lap times of the Group 6 cars at the front. The slower Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the more demanding sections. Wow, Yaborwanda just took the win. Looks like someone's got the speed and the style. Well done. Wow, Yaborwanda, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You've clearly got some serious AI driving skills. Well done. And Gilded Sarcophagi, great job on winning the bet race. You can now claim that beautiful 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T T12. That's a classic that's just waiting to be taken for a spin. Enjoy your new ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, which hosts the famous Brickyard 400 and was once the site of the United States Grand Prix, is actually more famous for its massive size and iconic oval shape than for traditional Formula One racing? It's like the giant of racing tracks with over 2.5 miles of racing surface, making it one of the biggest and most historic racing venues in the world. Quite the change from the usual F1 circuits. But hey, it's got a legacy that's hard to beat. Alright everyone, get those picks in quickly before the timer runs out. We don't want any cars left sitting on the sidelines. Hurry up and choose your favorite AI racer before it's too late. Welcome back, Antimaton. Glad to see you return to our racing madness. Get ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out. Stay tuned. Oh wow, what a matchup! The 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300s LR is a legendary car known for its speed and dominance in its era, so it has that historical edge. Meanwhile, the 1952 Jaguar C-Type is a classic too, famous for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the cars, I'd probably lean towards our special with the Mercedes because of its raw power and racing pedigree. But I wouldn't count out GamerBoss 72 and the Jaguar, especially if the AI manages to optimize its handling. It's going to be a close and exciting race, no matter what. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Indianapolis F1. And leading in the pack is the sports cars 1950 class, with the bobtails of Stirley at the wheel of a classic 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lid. Taylor of Stirley has taken an early lead, holding the first position. JT Swissman 33 is right behind in second, and Fuozo is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Broxworth is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Rosagol Gaming just nudged into third, making a nice move. Gamerboss 72 and Ahivek Sema are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a battle of patience. Gamerboss 72 is inching closer to the top 8, just 1 spot ahead. Ahivek Sema and Gamerboss 72 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to 11, leaving some behind. Stephen Brinkley and Ren Kaori are locked in a tight duel for 10. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Ren Kaori and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Whitfree Out 25 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 16th place. Whitfree Out 25 is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite the lead but not out of the game yet. Rosagol Main just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Ahivek Sema is climbing up to 8th. Ahivek Sema and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose for 7th. Who will blink first? Ahivek Sema is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. The race seems to be slipping away from them. ER Special is in the middle of the pack, just behind Gamerboss 72. Looks like a close fight, but Gamerboss 72 might have the edge if he keeps his pace. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Stephen Brinkley and Ren Kaori are battling closely for 10th. Direct Official and Iris Special are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Maya and Dr. Keep Sapaway are still neck and neck for 14th. Radizero Activa Vixen and Width About 25 are trading paint for 16th. Ahivek Sema just overtook someone to take 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. Dr. Keep Sabuewewe and Dirok Official are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya's car is a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, currently in the 15th place. Fastest lap so far is 152.42828. Looks like a steady race, but plenty of room to overtake. Brobsworth is inching closer to Frozo, the gap shrinking nicely. GamerBoss72 just snuck into ninth place, climbing up the ranks. And Maya is catching Dr. Keepsapple, closing the distance by 1/40 seconds. Talos of Strilly is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. GamerBoss72 is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:52.576, which suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Tales of Strilly, you must be thrilled! Winning at Indianapolis F1 is no small feat. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Tales of Strilly must be feeling pretty good right now. Congratulations! You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can keep up this winning streak. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Tour. It's known for its impressive rally pedigree and its twin-charger setup, giving it a lot of torque and agility on twisty circuits like Charade. Plus, it just has that rally toughness that seems perfect for a challenging 8km track. The others are great, but I think the Delta S4 has the right mix of power and handling that could give it the edge. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. We don't want any carless chaos here. Get those choices in quick. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage Ford RS 200 and no stats to go on, it's really a toss-up. It's like trying to pick between two mystery boxes. I'd say it all depends on who's got the better luck or maybe a secret driving trick up their sleeve. But honestly, it's probably going to come down to a tiny mistake or a spectacular moment of skill. So, who do you think will surprise us more? Alright everyone. We're kicking off a Charades 8km track with Group B's bot Lord Crispy, leading the pack in a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Swanee 2. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newcomers. Lord Crispy has taken an early lead. Gilded Akofagi is holding strong in second place. T-Bohm is currently in third, trying to keep up. Antimatone just overtook someone to move into third place. T-Bohm and Antimatone are nose to tail for third. Someone and T-Bohm are fighting hard for fourth. Yachidishman 33 is climbing up to 5th place. Merchikan Live and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lithocarp and HP Lootcraft are battling it out for 12th. Wild Cavanona is now in 10th place. Lithocarp has moved into 12th. Autoliatorius is in 13th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. T-Bohm is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2, a classic Group B rally legend. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, but with those other RS200s nearby, the fight for the top 3 is heating up. Gilded Sarcophagi is now in 1st place. Antimatone has moved into 2nd. T-Bohm is climbing into 3rd. The race is heating up. Ring Kaori is now in 6th place. Merchikan, Live and Lord Crispy are nose to nose for 7th. Lithocarp is climbing to 11th. Grampy Surf is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica and is currently in the middle of the pack in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Grampy Surf is in the 15th spot with a 1996 Toyota Celica . Looks like they're hanging back a bit, probably saving fuel or just waiting for a better moment to make a move. Oh. Merchikan Live just overtook someone to take 7th place. Lord Crispy and Merchikan Live are nose to tail for 7. De Factor and Sir Gaming Gate are locked in a close fight for 16. Lithocarp and Wild Cavanona are nose to tail for 10th place. De Factor is climbing up to 15th, just ahead of HP Lootcraft. Defector and HP Lootcraft are also fighting for that 15th spot. Ren Kaori is now in 5th place and closing the gap on the racer ahead. Someone and Ren Kaori are battling fiercely for 5th position. Grampy Surf has moved up to 12th place, making some progress. T-Bohm is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2, a classic Group B rally legend. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. GT Swishman 33 is holding on to the lead. But Merchikan Live is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close one, so expect some last-minute drama. Antimatone is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Wild Cavanone just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Wild Cavanone and Lord Zekrisby are nose to nose in that tight fight for 8th. JTSman 33 is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Wild Cavanone also moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Lord Zekrisby and Wild Cavanone are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Aleatorius is on a tier, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Wild Cavanone and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 8th. Lord Zekrisby and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 10th. Gilded Sarcophagi and Aleatorius are nose to tail for 1st place. Grampy Yerf is climbing up to 12th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Gilded Sarcophagi just snatched the lead from the front. Antimatone is now in 2nd place, closing in. GIT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 3rd, making a little noise in the top 3. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 12th place. Lithocarp and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that spot. Dave Factor is inching up to 14th place. Merchican Live is driving a 1984 Ford S200 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. De Factor just nudged ahead of Lithocarp for 13th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Congratulations to Gilded Sarcophagi for crossing the finish line first at Charade 8 kilometers. Looks like they really knew how to make a swift exit from the competition. Wow, Gilded Sarcophagi really did it. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that iconic Lancia. You must be feeling pretty good about that speedy lap too. Nice work! And for the drivers who can claim a car, take a look and see if one of these beauties is calling your name. It's a pretty sweet lineup, so choose wisely. Sure. A fun fact about the Barcelona GP track is that it's been a staple in Formula One racing since 1991. It's known for its mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, which make it a real challenge for drivers. Plus, it's got a section called La Chicane that often shakes up the order and keeps us all on the edge of our seats. Who knew a track in a city with such beautiful architecture could bring so much racing drama? Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks and get ready to watch these AI cars battle it out. Who's got the fastest, coolest ride? Let's find out. Oh, this is a classic rivalry in the making. Marty Freeze with that sleek 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Sounds like he's got some serious style. But we all know that car's got a bit of a wild side with those curves. Meanwhile, on Clearly Gaming's 1966, Lotus Cortina is known for its nimbleness and quick handling. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Lotus Cortina to take the win here. It's lighter, more agile, and probably handles the twists of Barcelona a bit better. But hey, with these vintage beauties, anything can happen. I'm just excited to see which one transforms into a racing legend today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barcelona, and leading the pack is Bob Morningstar in a classic 1964 Porsche 901. Apparently, vintage speed is still a thing. Morningstar has taken an early lead. Naveling is right behind in second, and Deplorable is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Naveling is now in first place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Abamzi are still fighting hard for fifth. Marty Freeze has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Marty Freeze and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 5th place. Zero Team Alive is also moving up, now in 6th. Abamzi and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Zero Team Alive is climbing to 5th place. Rafael is making a move to 7. Relaxed View is creeping into 10. Relaxed View and Abamzi are nose to nose for 9th place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 10th. Daisy KK Batesy Rogards and Uncle Tobin are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Rafael is climbing to 6th place. Waffling Godders is making a move to 9th. Daisy KP Batesy Rogards is advancing to 12th. Deplorably Apple is really pushing to catch Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Zero Team Alive is gaining on Apex Milkbag, cutting the distance by 2.2 seconds. Marty Freeze is climbing up the ladder, moving into 7th place. Welcome back, Jordan Jite. Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready to see these cars blaze through the track again. Joey Wan is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Apex Milkbag just snuck into 3rd, making a move. Rafael is closing in on 0 time alive, but still a bit of a distance to close that gap. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 4th place. Rafael and Deplorable Apple are neck and neck for 5th. Unclearly Gaming and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 16th. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Rafael is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Waffling Godders is chipping away at Marty Freeze, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Rafael and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for 3rd place. DKK Batesio Rogues and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 12th. The Lightning Thief is closing the gap on DCK Beatsy PC Ogres, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Rafael is making a bold move to take the lead. Morningstar is closing in fast, just a second behind. This battle for Pone is heating up. Antimatone is climbing through the field, eyeing the top 10. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like they're on a roll. The Chaotic Weirdo just sneaked into 10th, not bad. The Lightning Thief is gaining on a Bumsy, closing the gap by a second and a third. So keep an eye on that chase. Navling is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Apex Milkbag is also on the move, now in 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Navling's really taking a dive, now in 26th place. Deplorably Apple keeps climbing, now in 4th. The Chaotic Weirdo is hot on Waffling Otter's tail, closing the gap by a second and a half. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 4th place. Shoebox TV is also moving up, now in 15th. Abomzi and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 6th place. Relaxed View is now 9th. The Lightning Thief is inching into 11th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. The Lightning Thief is inching closer to Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Alwyn Storm has climbed 1 spot to sit in 15th place. Joey Vun is closing in on Zacitur, cutting the gap by 1 second. The battle for 18th place is heating up, with Joey Vaughn and Zacitur going wheel to wheel. Freeze is chipping away at Morningstar, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Relax View is sneaking up on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing in by 1.15. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 10th place, moving up one spot. Navling is closing in on Zot's Fired Fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Antimaton has moved up to 11. Awin Storm is gaining on DC KBCA Gertz, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Awin Storm and DC EKP Zerox are battling hard for 13. Wow, Aerofail just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Aerofail. You really drove it home. That was an exciting race to watch. And for Antimaton, great job on the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Time to get ready to hit the streets in style. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Golden Port track. Did you know it's known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, which actually make it quite a challenge for both drivers and AI alike? It's like running a maze that tests the skill of every car flying through it. Honestly, the AI sometimes surprises me with how they handle those twists and turns. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance to show us your choices. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Subaru Impreza 22B STI is a legendary rally car, and probably has a slight edge when it comes to agility and grip. On the other hand, the Nissan Laurel from 1989 has that classic rear-wheel drive charm, and might surprise us if it handles the twisty corners well. But if I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say Adam Flash, with the Subaru has a better chance to dominate, especially with that iconic platform known for its performance. Still, never count out the vintage Nissan Laurel sneaking in a few unexpected moves. Either way, it'll be an entertaining race to watch. Alright everyone, it's a slow and steady start at Goldenport. The car on pole is the Bot Skeksis Bio Prix, a 2017 Ford Focus R, known for its agility and fun personality. Let's see if Snellhead can make up some ground. Skeksis Bio Prix is leading the race right now. Antimatone is in second place, trying to catch up. Alex Hasnobrain is currently in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing to second place. Antimatone and Alex are neck and neck for second. Natural Unlucky is advancing to fifth. Jordanite is climbing up to 9th place. Elititona 1095 is making a move to 13th. Gary 710 is advancing to 15th. Adam Flash and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for 6th place. Dehiper 7 just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Elititona 1095 and Roger Bear 302 are fighting hard for 12. Jorange is closing in on Zap Brand again, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Elititon 95 is climbing 2 spots to take the 11th position. Looks like VD39 and Eliciton Town 95 are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for P11. Naturalian Lucky and Betsmar are nose to tail for 4th place. Adam Flash just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Zap Brandigan and Lockjaw 7 are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 4th place. Gary 710 is making a move to 12. Anything else happening on the track? Roger Bear 302 is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making any big moves yet. Gary 710 is driving a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Looks like he's hanging around in the middle of the pack, probably enjoying the retro vibe but not making much noise in the race. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 26 Volvo S60R, which is known for its sporty handling and turbocharged engine. They're currently in second place, close behind Skeksis Beaupré, so the race looks pretty tight for them. Antimatone is driving a 2006 Volvo S60R. Same as Alex Hasnobrain, and they are currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady behind the leader, but no overtakes yet. Hey there, Under Fern. Glad to see you back in the chat. We're ready to see some epic AI car races that might just blow your mind. Stay tuned and enjoy the show. Gary 710 is gaining on Elicitone 1095, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move on Zerob Stocks, chipping away at the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Dayhipper 7 is really closing the gap on Jordanshit now. Only a matter of time before they make a move for 8th place. Hyper 7 just overtook Jordant and now they are battling for 8th place. The Hyper 7 is closing in fast. Skeksis Beaupré is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Sap Brandigan and Lockjohn 7 are nose to tail for 7th place. Jordan Jade is inching up to take 9. Dayhipper Zaven and Jordan Jet fighting hard for 9. Sap Brandigan and Lockjohn 7 are nose to tail for 7th place. Dayhipper 7 just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Sap Brandigan is climbing up to 7th place. Lockjohn 7 and Sap Brandigan are still neck and neck for that spot. Gary 710 is making a move to 11th place. Roger Bear 302 is driving a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Looks like the vintage charm isn't translating into speed today. Currently in the last place. Adam Flash is holding a decent lead over VD39, but that Subaru 22B is lurking behind and could pounce if Adam Flash slips. Not over till it's over. Wow. Skeksis Beaupré, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Skeksis Beaupre really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that AI racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, and the cars are waiting for your final picks. Make sure you choose your favorite before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the fancy showdown. 3192X with the 2015 McLaren 570s versus Global XL with the 2018 Aston Martin Vantage R. Both are sleek and powerful cars, so it really comes down to the nuances. The McLaren is known for its sharp handling and raw speed, while the Aston Martin has that elegant power with a touch more grip. It's a close call, but personally, I'd lean slightly towards Drew's McLaren, just because the 570s is a bit more aggressive on the track. Still, don't count out Global Sales Aston Martin. It could surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track. And already the modern supercars class is making waves. Botry 192X is starting strong on pole in a sleek 2015 McLaren 570S. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the other bots have other plans. Dri 192X has taken the lead right out of the gate. Globix is holding strong in second place. Kyosify is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle is brewing behind them. Das Leonardo is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. Looks like they're holding their own in 10th place, but the race is heating up behind them. Drivo 92X is holding a slight lead, but Global's Axel is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight fight so far, no one's giving up yet. Wolf's Light is driving a Donkervoort D8 GTO, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 4th place, right behind the top 3. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leaders. Datsalti Sirena is driving a 2018 Donkervoort D8 GTO. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Wolf's Light is pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like he's aiming to make a move soon. Draven 92X is leading the race with a 2015 McLaren 570S. The car is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Wolf's Light is driving a Donkervoort D8 GTO, known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 4th place and just set the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wolf's Light is driving a Donkervoort D8 GTO, known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Drivon 192X is holding a tiny lead, but Global's Axel is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close one, but Drew's got a slight edge for now. Jay Boogie is sitting in 8th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some juice for a late push. The modern supercars are showing their speed with the top positions and fast laps, especially the Donkervoort and BMW DUA. The track seems to favor high downforce and agility, giving the lighter and more aerodynamic cars an edge. G192X is holding a tiny lead, but Global Axel is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close one. Global Axel is driving an Aston Martin Vantage, a MRR from 2018. They're holding 2nd place and just a tiny bit behind the leader. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. 3,192 is leading the race with a 2015 McLaren 570. It's been setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they have a strong grip on the front. Kyosify is driving a Porsche 911 GT3 Rs and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Wow, 3,192 just won the race. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the victory. Wow, 3,192 you did it. Congratulations on taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess even machines have their moments of glory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Lamborghini Miura P400 SV might have the edge. It's a classic with impressive handling for its era and a sleek design that could help it stay agile around those twists and turns. The power-to-weight ratio on that beast is likely to give it an advantage on a circuit like Tor Poznan Reverse. Of course, with AI racing, anything can happen. But I wouldn't count out the Lamborghini to give the others a run for their money. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite machine in this high-speed chaos. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Dude Smokey Blunt's Camaro's Lone is a beast, especially with that muscle car heritage. But it's from 1969, which means it might not be as agile as some of the newer choices. Serotimiliv's Shelby G. 350 from 1966 is no slouch either, known for its sporty handling and iconic design. Given the tight curves of Tor Poznan Reverse, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean a little towards the Shelby. The lighter, more nimble design might give it a slight edge in maneuverability. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Torpaz in reverse. And leading the pack is Bot Waldo in a classic 1970 Plymouth Superbird, sitting on pole. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle in front. Let's see if it can hold off the others. Waldo has taken an early lead. Mafiamavi is right behind in second, and Bean Streams is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Bean Streams and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for second place. Squatbender and the Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lil Sprout just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Bean Streams just overtook Mafia Mavi for second place. Zero Team Alive is closing in on them, now in 4th. Tim Donatea is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Zero Team Alive is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Cliff Zone is inching forward, taking 6th place. Fish the Husky just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Cliff Zone and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 6th. Scott Bender and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lord Zekritsby is making a move, climbing 3 places to 24th. Cliff Zone is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Team Tenatia is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 15th. Cliff Zone is climbing up to 5th place. Big Gold Nerd is making a move to 7th. Lil Sprout is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Cliff Zone just sneaked into 4th place, edging out Mafia Mavi. Done. Mafia Mavi and Cliff Zone are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Cometwy and Lil Sprout are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Dude Smokey Oblunt is climbing up to 5th place. Fish the Husky and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 7th. Cometwy is inching into the top 10. Zerotimiliv and Waldo are nose to tail at the front. Cliff Zone just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Fish the Husky is climbing up to 8th. Zerotimiliv and Waldo are nose to tail at the front. Dude Smokey a Blunt just snuck past someone to sit in 4th. Fish the Husky and Mafia Mavi are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Zero Team Live is now in 1st place, leaving the pack behind. Fish the Husky has climbed to 6th, closing the gap. Squatender and Big Gold Nerd are nose to nose for 8th, so expect some fireworks soon. Fish the Husky just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Bean Streams and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 5th. Cometwy also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Big Old Nerd just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Mafia Mavi and Big Old Nerd are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Squatbender is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Calmetwi is climbing to 9th place. GamerBoss72 is advancing to 16th place. Let's go! And GamerBoss72 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Squatbender is climbing up to 8th place. Mafia Mavi and Squatbender are neck and neck for that 8th spot. Abeta Bloke and Team Tinetia are also close, battling for 13th. Big Goldner just overtook someone to take 6th place. Starks is climbing up to 10th place. Calmetwi and Starks are nose to nose for 10th. Starks is climbing up to 8th place. Abeta Bloke is now in 10th place after moving up 2 spots. Calmetwi and Abeta Bloke are nose to nose for 11th place. Lil Sprout is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Dude Smoky Blunt is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Cliffzone and Dude Smoky Blunt are nose to tail, fighting for the 3rd spot. Wow, Zero Time Alive really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Well done. Wow, Zero Time Alive really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Congratulations, that was an impressive performance. Looks like they've got some serious AI racing skills. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1950 sports car racing cars were some of the first to really test the limits of aerodynamics and lightweight construction. They were often hand-built with a real focus on speed and agility rather than comfort or durability. It was like watching the race car version of a jet fly, but on 4 wheels. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered machine race to the finish. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are iconic, but I have to say the Maserati 300 says that classic racing prowess. It's known for its agility and speed in its prime. On the other hand, the Jaguar D-Type is legendary for its aerodynamic design and stability, especially at high speeds. Considering the track and the car's historical strengths, I'd lean slightly towards Weifuan's Maserati taking the lead early on. But Schmerzenlev's Jaguar might surprise us with a smooth, steady run, and possibly overtake later. It's a close call, but I'd wager that the Maserati's raw power might just edge out the Jaguar in this race. Let's see if the AI can somehow defy our predictions. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Clark International Speedway. Leading the pack in the sports cars 1950 class is Bot Spikebulls, driving a classic 1956 Jaguar D-Type Butter. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the modern rivals catch up. Billy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Spikeables is holding strong in second place. Leon is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dungerts on 3 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Nexaromabel is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land 25th. Nulavi is inching forward, just 1 spot up to 6th. Waifuana and Nulavi are neck and neck for 6th place. Schmerzenlev is climbing up to 8th. Skozer Ops is making a move to 16th. Skozer Ops and Orange Funk are battling it out for 15th. Waifuana is climbing to 5th place. Kyroscope is now in 10th. Cap Holster has moved up to 12th. Cliff Zone just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the leaders. Kyroscope and Cliff Zone are nose to nose for 10th place. Screwchamp is climbing up to 13, making a move. Apex Milkbag is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Kyroscope has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 position. Screwchamp has advanced to 12th place, 1 spot higher. The race for 11th place is heating up with Scroogechamp and Cliffzone battling closely. Kyroscope is climbing up to 8th place. Schmerzenlev and Kyroscope are battling hard for 9th. Rusna Palm 6 is making a move to 14th. Schmerzenlieb is climbing up to 9th place. Gyroscope and Schmerzenlieb are nose-to-nose for that spot. Cap Holster is sneaking into 13th. Apex Milk Bag is climbing up to 7th place. Nulavi and Apex Milk Bag are still neck and neck for 7th. Cliff Zone is making a move to 10th. Brando Booster is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Skoser Ops is having a rough patch, dropping 11 places to 29. Gyroscope is making progress, moving up 2 positions to 9. Apex Milk Bag is climbing nicely to 6th place. Cap Holster is also moving up to 13th. And he's got Scrooge Champ breathing down his neck for that same spot. Waifuan is gaining on Mood Tube fast, just a second behind now. Gyroscope has climbed to 8th place, making some moves. Scrooge Champ has jumped 2 spots, now in 12th, showing some serious determination. Hot Sorts is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Screwed Champ is having a rough patch, dropping back to 28. Hot Bolognese is gaining ground on Apex Milk Bag, closing the gap by 1 second. Looks like a battle brewing. Mutuba is closing in on Liam fast, just 2.8 seconds behind now. Hot Bolognese has gained a spot and is sitting in 6th place. Nulavi and Cliff Zone are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Apex Milk Bag is really having a rough time, dropping to 18. Schmerzenlieb is climbing nicely to 7th. Cliff Zone is making a move to 9th and is now just behind Gyroscope, who is fighting hard for 8th. Brando Booster is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Cheryl Nancy Roses is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24. Apex Milk Bag is having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 27. Schmerzenlieb is closing in on Hot Bolognese, cutting the gap by over a second. Justin Gilks and Gyroscope are nose to nose for 10th place. Your Instinct just gained a spot, now 15th. Waifuana climbs to 4th place. Schmerzenlieb advances to 6th place. Hot Bolognese and Schmerzenlieb are nose to nose for 6th. Donuts on 3 is climbing to 15th place. Hemmick Media is now 17th. Hot Sorts is knocking on 18th door. Jack's in the Box is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 20. Cliff Zone is having a tough time, dropping back 17 to 25. Rusna Palm 6 is inching forward, now in 8th place. Wow, Billu just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congrats on the win. Wow, Billy really crushed it out there, didn't they? Congratulations. That was an incredible race to watch, and they totally deserve that victory. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Zelda has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can grip well and turn with precision will have the edge. Power is nice, but if the car can't stay glued to the road around those tricky turns, it's not going to shine. So, a balanced setup with good cornering ability and stability would be my top priority here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let that timer run out and miss out on all the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts without you. Alright folks, we've got NX Agarax in a sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 and mine my Styler 21 in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Both are pretty fierce, but the Porsche has a bit of an edge when it comes to luxury and stable handling. The KTM Expo is lightweight, nimble, and probably a little more aggressive on the corners. But that Porsche's got some serious power and a reputation for smoothness. If this were just about raw speed, I'd give a slight advantage to the Porsche. But with the tight turns and technical bits of Zolder, the KTM's agility might just shake things up. Still, I'm leaning towards the Porsche taking the win here. But don't count out the KTM for causing some surprises. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off its older and right at the front we have Bot Quiz 44 in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Starting on pole. So let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have a surprise up their sleeve. Quiz 44 has shot off the line to take the lead. Timborghini Tuba is holding strong in second place. Joey 1 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gabby the Minimac has climbed up to third place. Ixajax and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for fifth. Wangatang Savin 272 has moved up to eighth and is battling it out with Tokidoka Bri for 7. Wangatang Savin 272 is climbing up to 7th place. Your Instinct is also moving up to 11. Maya and Your Instinct are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Eganarite has moved into 18th place, also up 1 spot. Eunice Gottlieds is in 20th, gaining 1 position. Eunice Gottlieds and Matrixco are nose to nose, fighting for 19th. Max Pirelli and Yamapriest are battling it out for 24th place. Super Sigi is closing the gap on Rusnapalm 6, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Super Sigi and Rusnapalm 6 are fighting for 27th position. Wangatang 272 and Ixajax are nose to nose for 6th place. T-Bone just sneaked up 1 spot to 22nd. Max Spirley also gaining ground, now 24th. Eunice Gottlieds just moved up 1 spot to take the 19th position. T-Bomb is closing in on Imdust Platinum, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Max Spirley is gaining on Franquetti, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Yoname Style 21 is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Wangatang Savin 272 and Ixajax are nose to nose for 6th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 20th. Max Spirelli is making a move to 23rd. Wangatang 272 just sneaked into 6th place. Ixajax and Wangatang 272 are nose to nose for that spot. T-Boom is climbing up to 21st. Not bad for a rookie. Platigami just sneaked into 8th place. Tokido Kibre and Platigami still neck and neck for that spot. Anix Sagarex and Minamai Style 21 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Merchican Live just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Your Instinct and I are still neck and neck for 11. No change there yet. Minamai Style 21 just overtook a Bomzi for 13th place. Looks like they're neck and neck now. Abomzi is climbing up to 13th place. Iganerite and Stabex are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a Peugeot 208 R2, a rally car turned track weapon. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a bit behind the leaders, with a lap time over 1:54. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Well, look at that Quiz 44 taking the top spot again. Clearly, they're not just good, they're unbeatable. Congratulations on another well-deserved victory. Wow. Congratulations to Quiz 44 for taking the win. That was an impressive display of racing skills, even if it's all driven by AI type. Looks like they really know how to push those virtual pedals. Great job! Did you know the 2015 Porsche 911 991 GT3 is famous for its perfect blend of performance and agility? It has a naturally aspirated six-cylinder engine that revs up to 9,000 RPM, making it feel like it's screaming at the limits of what a street car can do. Plus, it weighs less than most of our backpacks, which helps it zip around corners like it's on rails. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you wonder if Porsche secretly trained it in the art of racetrack wizardry. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we have Flora in the very nimble Vool 05, and Calican Bunny in that sleek McLaren 540C. The Vool 05 is like a little pocket rocket, super lightweight and agile, perfect for those tight corners. The McLaren 540C, on the other hand, is a powerhouse with serious speed and stability, especially on straights. Given the track's intermediate nature, I'd say the McLaren might have the edge on speed, but don't count out Flora's Vool. It could weave around with some clever moves and surprise everyone. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the McLaren might just edge it out because of that raw power. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with the quirky charm of the Vool. So stay tuned, this could turn into a real nail-biter. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Intermediate Track, and leading the pack on pole is Bot Tukins Flora in a sleek 2018 Vool 05. Let's see if that tiny beast can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Tukins Flora taking the lead, followed closely by Calico Bunny in second and Nearshire Starks in third. Looks like a tight start already. Nonstop Starks is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Spear Like Hail has gained one spot, now sitting in fourth. The fight for third between Spear Like Hail and Calico Bunny looks intense, with both racers closely matched. Liam is making a charge, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silhouette is also on the move, climbing to 12th after a similar surge. Maldux FDF is catching up, now in 14th after a quick series of overtakes. Squat Bender advances to 9th place. Silhouette climbs to 11th. Maldux FTAPF moves into 13th. Scorched Log and Muttwolf are nose to tail for 6th place. Squatbender and Kyroscope are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Scorched Log just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Kyroscope and Muttwolf are nose to nose for 7th. Squatbender and Kyroscope are also battling for 8th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 7th place. Squatbender and Muttwolf are still neck and neck for 8th. Silhouette has moved into 10th. Muttwolf is holding off Kyroscope by a car length for 7th place. Imbus Platinum and Maldux FCAEF are nose to tail for 13th. No one wants to give an inch today. Squat Bender climbs to 8th place. Silhouette and Mutwolf are nose-to-nose for 9. Modox FTF is chipping away at Silent Fox to 113's lead, closing in by a second and a third. Gyroscope and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Silhouette just gained 1 spot to take 9. Mutwolf and Silhouette are now battling it out for 9th place. Squatbender and Gyroscope are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Silhouette is closing in on Squatbender, cutting the gap by over a second. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 10th place, gaining 2 positions. Leum climbs 1 spot to 11th place. Shattered Pixel gains 2 positions to 12th place. Mutwolf and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Mutwolf is climbing to 12th place. Indus Platinum and Hymise are nose-to-nose for 16. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2016 Dodge Viper CR, known for its aggressive aerodynamics and raw power. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're making moves but still have some work to do to catch up. Hymise is driving a Ferrari F60 America, which is a rare and exclusive model. Looks like they are currently in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying steady. Scorched Log is closing in on Matrixco, cutting the gap by a second. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 12th place. King Malcolm X is moving into 15. Nitzerope Starks is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Spearlike Hail is climbing up to 2nd place now. Tukins Floor and Spearlike Hail are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Squatbender and Gyroscope are locked in a close fight for 7th. Calicon Bunny is chipping away at Tukins Flora, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Silhouette is gaining on Squatbender, narrowing it by 1.7 seconds. And Indus Platinum just sneaked up 1 spot to 15th place. Gyroscope just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Scorched Log and Gyroscope are nose-to-tail for 6th. King Malcolm X is closing in on Mutwolf, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Tukins Flora is closing in on Spearlike Hail, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. King Malcolm X has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Indus Platinum is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. Nitzerope Starks is driving a 2019 McLaren 600 LT, a car known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They're currently leading the race and have the fastest lap, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Scorched Log is closing in on Gyroscope, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 6th place. Hymise is climbing up 1 spot to take 16. Tukins Flora is gaining on Spearlike Hail, closing the gap by over a second. Matrixco has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Calcum Bunny and Matrixco are nose to nose for that same 4th position. Wow, Miserab Starks took the victory? Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow, Miserab Starks really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race and you totally deserved that win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Oh, the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Now that's a legendary piece of racing history. Fun fact is that this car was built specifically for hill climb racing, which is basically like a dramatic uphill sprint for cars. It was built to be super lightweight and agile, focused on pure performance rather than comfort or style. Imagine a tiny, fierce spider ready to strike up a mountain, pretty much the perfect name for it. It's a rare gem that shows how Porsche really loves pushing the boundaries with their race cars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will dominate the track. Hurry up before it's too late. Hey Duke Luana 1083. Glad to see you back in the mix. Did you miss the AI cars or just here to see which one crashes first? Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 909 Bergspider is known for being lightweight and nimble, perfect for snaking through tight corners. On the other hand, the Lola T290 is a bit newer and might pack more power and stability. If the race focuses on agility and quick handling, Rummy Fizz 13 and the Porsche might have the edge. But if they're pushing straight line speed and raw power, Evolution 154 in the Lola could take the lead. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche for its legendary agility. But I'd love to see those vintage cars battle it out. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Detroit Belle Isle and the vintage ultralights are in action. Starting on pole is bot Chubby Boy RJ in a 1966 McLaren M1B. So get ready for some classic speed. Chubby Boy RJ is leading the race, followed closely by Rummy Fist 13 in second place. Trash Crashton is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cap Holster advances to 7th place. Scozer Ops climbs to 9th. Tyler and Looks Ravenous are nose-to-nose for 11th. Cap Holster just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Duke Bluwana 1083 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks Ravenous is climbing up to 10th. Tyler just nudged into the top 12. Looks like Telescope Vine is not giving up that spot easily. This battle for 11th is heating up. Stank. It is climbing nicely to 12th place. H2 Have is also making progress to 16th place. H2 Have and Tie to 61 are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th place. Chubby Boy RJ is leading the race in a vintage McLaren M1B from 1966. Looks like they're holding a solid gap at the front. Probably just cruising through the competition. Shotskis is driving a 1972 Lola T290. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Beam Streams is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on AD. They are currently in the 16th place, just behind the leader by a good margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Cap Holster is really pushing to catch Shotskis now. Looks Ravenous just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Telescope Vine is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much action around them. Bean Streams just overtook H2 Hova and is now in 16th place. The fight for that spot is getting intense. Dupluone Tales in 83 is climbing up to 7th place. TET61 is also moving up one spot to 14th. Telescope Vine and Tata 61 are nose-to-nose for 14th. Rumi Fist 13 is holding a slight edge over Evolution 154, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Rummy's got the momentum, but Evolution could still surprise us if they find that extra speed. Billy is climbing to 12th place. Taita 61 is catching up to 13th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Bean Streams just overtook Telescope Vine for 15th place. H2 Hova is closing in on Telescope Vine, now only 1.8 seconds behind. The battle for 15th is heating up. Cap Holster just climbed to 5th place. H2 Hove and Bilesko Ban are nose to nose for 16th. Duke Bluan, 10-83, is really closing in on Shotskis now, just 2.2 seconds behind. H2 Hovea is climbing up the field, now in the 16th place. Wow! Chubby Boy RJ really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that! Chubby Boy RJ just took the victory. Congrats! You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do next, maybe even win the next race too. Sure. Did you know that the Auto 24 ring track is famous for its challenging turns and rapid pace, making it a favorite for drivers who love pushing their limits? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, where the thrill comes from just holding on tight through those twists and turns. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and I don't want you to miss out on all the AI racing action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the showdown. The Brabham BT62 is a beast designed for track dominance, so Oscar Wolf has a strong advantage in terms of raw speed and agility. On the other hand, the Bugatti Chiron is an absolute luxury powerhouse, known for its incredible top speed and stability. Given the track and cars, I'd say Oscar might have a slight edge in maneuverability, but don't count out Timborghini Tuba. With that much raw power behind him, the Chiron could definitely surprise us if it stays on track and maintains its pace. It's going to be close, but I'd give the slight nod to Oscar's Brabham for this one. Still, anything can happen when AI gets behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Auto 24 ring and leading the pack is DTV Duke Blue 1083 in the sleek 2016 Bugatti Chiron. He's starting in pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot. Duke Blue 1083 is leading the race, followed closely by Exoasis in second and Erotique in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Max Spirelli is climbing up to third place. Erotic and Max Spirelli are battling closely for third. Scorched Log and Erotic are fighting hard for fourth. Scorched Log is climbing fast into third place. Tyler Drums 31 and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for 6th. Mission Man is inching up to 11th. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to take the lead. Pondon is making moves, jumping 3 places to 14. Duke Blue 1083 and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for the top spot. Duke Blue 1083 and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for first place. Max Spirelli just sneaked into fourth and is closing in. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 6th, making a move. Liam is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 13. Duke Blue 1083 is now in first place, gaining 1 position. Exoasis has also moved up 1 spot, now in second. Liam just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Now he's nose to nose with Lemon Cult Games for 11th. This race is getting spicy. Aerotech is climbing to 4th place. Leum has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Pondanaza moved up 2 spots, settling into 11th. Lium is climbing up to 9th place. Druofaus has moved up 2 spots to 14. Death Empress is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by over a second. Leum and Kickus Lady X3 are neck and neck for 8th place. Druor Falson and Nestek are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Leum is climbing up to 8th place. Pondon is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Druor Falson and Nestek are nose to nose for 30th. Aerotech and Max Beerley are nose to tail for 3rd place. Leum has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Leum and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Aerotech just snuck into 3rd place. Leum and Mission Man are both climbing up to 6th and 7th. Looks like some steady gains. Aerotech is gaining on XOSS, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Lium is chipping away at Scorched Log, closing in by a little over 2 seconds. Druor Fowls is climbing up to 12th place, making a move through the pack. Oscar Wolf is driving a 2019 Brabham BT62, a car known for its lightweight design and track-focused performance. They are currently in the 19th position, making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Lium is climbing to 4th place. Pondon is narrowing the gap to Kickus Lady X3 by 1.3 seconds. Nestek has moved up to 13th. Congratulations! Looks like Duke Blue 1083 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well done! Wow, Duke Blue 1083 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You must have some serious skills, or maybe the AI just decided to let you have this one. Either way, well done. Sure thing. A fun fact about Hidden Valley Raceway is that it's actually located in the Northern Territory of Australia. It's known for its high-speed straights and challenging corners, making it a favorite among drivers who love a good adrenaline rush. Plus, it's been a part of some pretty exciting races, often giving us surprise turnarounds that keep everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, you better make your pick sooner. Those cars are just going to race without your favorites. Don't miss out on the fun. Time's almost up. Alright, so we have Justin's Platinum in a classic McLaren and a Guelphy in a Ligier. Both vintage F1 cars from 1995, so it's a bit of a nostalgic showdown. The McLaren's probably got a bit more aerodynamic finesse, and a bit of a reputation for being a bit more refined. On the other hand, the Ligier might surprise us with some raw agility. Given that Hidden Valley Raceway is tight and twisty, I'd bet on the McLaren to have the edge because it's designed with high downforce, which helps in those sharp corners. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially with AI racing. So, my money's on Justin's Platinum to take it, but don't count out Og's Wolfie to give us a surprise finish. This is gonna be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway, and leading the pack is Bot Velocitor 14 in a classic 1995 Ferrari 412T22. Let's see if that pole position means anything, or if the others are just going to breeze past him. Velocito 14 has taken an early lead. Mako Broadcast is right behind in second. and Belfin the Beast is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Yaboya Rwanda is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Belfin the Beast just nudged into second place. Duke Bluwana 1083 also gained 1 spot, now sitting in third. Duke Bluwana 1083 is racing a Williams FW17, currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Acheron 192 just overtook HP Lootcraft and now takes the 8th place. They are still close, but looks like Acheron 192 is trying to break away. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 5th place. HP, Lootcraft and Acheron 192 are nose to nose for 7th. Indus Platinum and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yaboya Rwanda is driving a Ligia JS41 and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but still have some ground to make up. Indus Platinum is holding the 10th spot, just ahead of Ogswolfie in the 11th. With only 2 laps left, it's a tight battle. Ogswolfie needs to make a move soon if they want to turn this around. Aye. Yaboya Rwanda just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Indus Platinum and Yaboya Rwanda are nose to nose for 9th. Ogswolfie has moved up to 13th. Yaboya Rwanda and Acheron 192 are neck and neck for 8th place. Indus Platinum and Yaboya Rwanda are fighting hard for 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Belfin the Beast is driving a 1995 Ferrari 412 T2 and is currently in 2nd place. They started 4th and are gaining ground, with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1.4 seconds. Looks like they're on the move. Nectar Romaval is driving a Simtek S951 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Acheron 92 is driving a Simtek S951. Their race seems a bit rough with the slowest lap time among the Simtek drivers, and a position just outside the top 10 UN. Stephen Brinkley's driving a Simtek 951, currently in the 12th place. Looks like he's just a bit behind the pack, and his lap time suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Stephen Brinkley's driving a Simtek S951 and is currently in the middle of the pack. His lap time is just over a second slower than the leaders, so he's holding steady but not making much noise. Duke Bluwana 1083 is sitting comfortably in 2nd with the fastest lap, but he's got Velocitor 14 right ahead. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Wow, Velocitor 14, you really sped your way to victory. Nice job leaving the rest in the dust. Wow, congratulations to Duke Blue 1083 for winning the race. You definitely earned it. And since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1995 Williams FW 17-ton. That's quite the prize, I must say. Enjoy cruising around in that classic F1 beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Williams FW18. It was a dominant force in 1996, and known for its advanced aerodynamics and top-notch performance. On a short circuit like Mugello, where agility and handling are key, I think the Williams would have the edge. The others are great classics, but the F18's combination of speed and maneuverability just seems like the right match for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The clock's ticking down and we don't want any cars left behind. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Williams FW18 from 1996 is a fantastic car, known for its aerodynamics and overall balance. But the Ferrari F310 from the same year is no slouch either, especially with that legendary Ferrari engine. Given the track is Mugello short, which favors agility and braking performance, I'd lean toward the Ferrari. It tends to handle tight corners better and has a slightly better traction profile. But hey, Williams could surprise us with its smoothness and efficient aerodynamics. So my gut says the Ferrari might have the edge here, but I wouldn't count out the Williams just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mugello Short with Bot Beltane East on pole, driving a classic 1996 Ferrari F310. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Delphine the Beast has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Bees McGee is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Vargala Svet is in third, hanging tight and looking for an opening. Duke Blue Wana 1083 is climbing up to fourth place. Vargala Svet is right behind, both fighting for third. Betsma and Jamakshay are locked in a close duel for sixth. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 8th place. Cheryl Gamarsa is also moving up to 10th. Prodigy plays 58, and Ice are locked in a close fight for 11th. Vargala Svet and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for second place. Prodigy plays 58, just climbed one spot to 11. Ice and Prodigy place 58 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Vargala Svet is climbing to second place. Duke Blue Wana 1083 and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for third. 84 and Marmudar are battling hard for 16th. Shattered Pixel is trying to hold off Wayne Bretsky for 8th place. Vodka Moaning and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 13th. Vodka Moaning just overtook two cars to move into 12th place. Ice and Vodka Moaning are still nose to nose for that spot. Navling and Beef Sliders are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Ice is climbing up to 12th place. Navling has moved up to 13th place. Vodka Moaning and Navling are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Delphanapiste is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this one. Exclusivagox just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Exclusivagox and Bees McGee are nose to nose for third. This race is heating up at the front. Exclusivagox is climbing to 3rd place. Gemaxite and Duke Blue 1083 are nose to tail fighting for 5th. The short Mugello track is favoring the quick drivers up front while causing some chaos in the midfield. Overtakes are happening fast and furious. Navling and Ice are nose to tail for 12th place. Nermudar and Beef Sliders are swapping positions for 15th. Delphine the Beast is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this win unless something dramatic happens. Gods is driving a Ferrari F310, starting from the 4th position. They are currently in 3rd place, just behind Delphine Beast and Vargala Svet. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the lead yet. Duke Blue 1083 is driving a McLaren MP411, starting in 5th place. They are currently in 5th, just behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is close to the top times. Looks like they're holding steady. Congratulations, Belthainathi Beast. Looks like your speed just left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Belthainathi Beast really showed everyone who's boss out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely deserve that first place. Everyone else better step up their game for next time. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to see these cars race again. Grab a snack or stretch those legs, and I'll see you real soon.